I won't. I'll try not to.
my words on stream is over. It is my time. You should have been here earlier. It's been on for 13 minutes. Mike. God. Fuck you. I can't believe you just said that to me. I cannot believe it. If I had a room on this screen, I could probably... Wait, I'm kind of curious, actually. I am curious. Oh, I could move it over. I could move this over like this. And then move this over like this. Wait. Oh, geez, I don't like that. Like that. And then what if... Now bear with me. What if I copied this, paste, I'd have to make it a little bit smaller. I don't know if you guys could even see that. Would that even work? Here, try it. Oh, I can see it. Guy comes here not even to watch me, but just to use my words on stream. You can't even beat the record. You can't beat the record. We set that record so soon, too. Let's move this over. Now there's like a huge space. It's a big gap. Maybe? Maybe. Live alterations to the to the overlay. I mean, I'm not against it. Alright, let's see. If we did a copy and paste, move this here, make it a little bit smaller. Oh, oop, that's actually not supposed to be, there we go. There we go. That could probably be a little bit bigger. And then this can go down a little bit to line up with that. What do you guys think? You think that's good? What's with the magical Mr. Mistafel of... Huh? What are you talking about? I don't think I understand what you're asking here. The tank top? Oh, I figured I'd just dress light today. Why do I look like a magician cat? What you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. You're being really weird today. Actually, that reminds me, I want to adjust something while you guys are doing this, since apparently, this is what you guys came here to do. Fucking level 3, here to just continue. God. Cannot believe it. By the way, I do have Kaylin in a VC call, but usually I'd like to spend the first little while with you guys. Just me and you. But Nova, I'm gonna pull a dove out of you? Where? Why are you on this magician kick? I don't get it. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Okay, I need to open that in a new tab. Ooh. Where are my flapjacks? Oh, that's why. I gotta do it here. Oh my god, can you guys like win? Oh god. You guys need to learn more words. Seriously? No, I'm just kidding. So I got sidetracked. Sidetracked. Hold on, princesses. Hold on there. This is Cloudy's fault. Getting quoted in the pre-show is crazy. I'm getting quoted? What do you mean I'm getting quoted? Kate? Is this your doing? Unbelievable. Pickles got quoted? Oh. Kate, is this your doing? God. I can't believe you. Alright. So, no more words. You're done. You're done. That's it. Fuck you and your words. We're not doing this anymore. Okay? How are you guys doing? We got, let's see. Let's get this list up. Let's get the guest list. Alright. Kate, how are you? Kaylin, Pickles, Mike, Ryo, how are you guys doing today? Tell me. If you don't tell me, I'm ending stream. I'm just kidding, Mike. I like that. I like that emote. Hope everyone's doing well. I had a pretty good day. Did some moderation stuff. Had my cup of joe. Pre-show is like pre-cum. It can't get you pregnant. Who told you that? Who told you that? Interesting. Could be better, could be worse though. Okay. Well, hopefully I can brighten your day with some entertainment, and whatnot. I have mixed feelings about this screen. It's not like it's too much, it's just, I think it looks fine, actually. I'm just overthinking it. So, yeah, we're going to be playing Subnautica today. Fun stuff. If you hear the dryer in the back, don't worry about it. It's just drying. It's doing its thing. It's vibing. I was having a good day until you turned the words on stream off. Oh. I don't think they are going to get pregnant regardless the way I do it. Oh. I miss the grandpa kisses, Kate. That's amazing. So, yeah. We're going to shut this music down once it's all set, and we're gonna get started. Anyone else have anything else to say before we get started? Claudia, are you gonna have sex with the dryer again? Me and the dryer are fighting, actually. Is that why it's running? Yeah, actually, that's why it's running. It's getting warmed up. Did you like that? Hi, Stormy. How are you? You missed the words. Stormy could have came in clutch with these words, but she wasn't here. Oh well. So, let's get this game started. Let's undeafen in the call, and let's have Kaylin say some words to chat, shall we? Hello, princess. Oh, princess. Oh, I'm muted. Oh, princess. K-Win.
Hello?
Hey.
Oh, what up?
Oh, how you doing? How you feeling? I'm under. I was told that you took some medications.
Drugs?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Tell us about
Great.
that.
It's fantastic. I'm like completely zenned out right now.
Heck yeah. We're gonna zen out and we're gonna go underwater. I'm gonna be panicking. You're gonna be so calm and collected. It's gonna be crazy. I don't even know what we're gonna do.
I literally fall asleep, so if you yell, just like wake me up.
Oh yeah, of course.
If I yell, you know.
Or are you scared of this date? This isn't a date. This is just friends hanging out. God, Michael. Why don't you go chase some storms or something? Fuck. I'm just kidding. That is quite the catch. You got a turtle? You're right. It's E6. Huh?
You tell them how it is.
Literally. Kaylin has better taste than that. Yeah, for real. Bet. Say less. Point me in the direction. Oh, wait. What, Mike? What? What? God, you're being so naughty. Okay. Let's... Wait a minute. Oh, I need to move... I forgot to move this. Down here. There we go. Fish. Kumo. Wait, where's words?
How are you doing, Cloudy?
I'm doing. Let me just transition this right on over. Boop and boop. Actually, before we get started, do you guys want to see the overlay for the horror stuff? I think I have it all basically worked out. Alright. Hold on. Alright. So this is what we got here. Let's pretend that scary game. I mean, Subnautica is kind of scary. For me. Maybe not for other people. But, let's just pretend Subnautica is a scary game, right? I have chat, and I have it... It's supposed to look a little blurry, because I felt like it matches the quality of the background. And let's just say... Let's transition to the start screen. Ready? Boom. That's the start screen. Crazy, huh? Pretty cool. Pretty awesome. And then we can transition right on over to the... Be right back. Boom. There you go. There you have it. And then ending. Boom. And then let's say we were just chatting, right? We're just chatting. We're just hanging out. Boom. Here we go. It's me.
Oh.
Yep. And then got my socials down here. The Discord right here. We got our donators up here. We got chat right over here. It's great. I also like the recording feature, and I felt like the battery feature is a pretty cool touch as well. But I think this is going to be a good overlay for moving forward with horror games. I will definitely implement this.
I fucking love it.
Dude, I love this setup so much.
And it's so cool.
And yeah, it's I think I have everything down pretty solid for this overlay. Which after that just threw me off. I heard myself. Which after October, I'm definitely going to be using it more for any horror game that I play. Which you know me. So let me just do a flimsy little. Here we go. Awesome. I read that horror fanfic and I need more. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's another thing we're going to do too at some point. We are going to read both Pickles fanfic and the murder mystery one on stream at some point. How does that sound, guys? For those of you who don't really want to read it yourselves, I can just read it for you. Nice. Yep.
I already know how it ends.
You do. No spoilers though. No spoilers. We'll get to that shortly. Hi Crispy. I see you. You're gonna lurk, Mike? Okay.
Hi, Pickles.
Pickles.
Hi, my son.
Pickles, pickles.
Hi, Crispy.
I like to be read to. Well, I got you.
Hi,
Don't you
Kate.
worry.
Hi,
Oh.
Ryo.
And it's kind of funny because Crispy has been a mod on the Discord server since the Discord has been up. But I totally forgot to make Crispy a mod in the Twitch chat, so now Crispy
That's crazy.
now Crispy is a mod in the Twitch. She never said anything, but I don't really think she really cares. Yep, and hello Ryo, hello everyone. Everyone, hello. Yeah, unlurk. I do need to make an unlurk command. I'm gonna write that down.
Like,
Unlurk.
can I have some popcorn?
Can you have some popcorn? I have power, says Crispy. Are you asking me?
I went to go make some the other night, and we were completely out, and I was so upset.
What's the popcorn that you get?
We get the microwavable one. I think it's the Act 2.
Oh, that's a good brand.
And then we
100%.
just have the one with the butter on it.
W promotion. I mean, that's the thing though. Crispy never had a promotion. She was always a mod.
Wait a minute.
Mods rip Cloudy's nuts off. Oops, that was
Why
for
do
pickles.
you have a bow tie on?
What do you mean? Just the bow tie? Oh, I just felt like today I could dress up, you know?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Chad, I am so chill right now, it's not even funny.
Yeah, dude. We're gonna have such a vibe here. He's Aram. Never heard of him. Sounds fake. Let me
I
just-
took my anxiety meds.
Okay. Yeah, and you're chilling? LMAO, you dot Coulsant resist once I showed you, huh? Hun. Where's the tail? I'm not wearing the tail. Plus, you wouldn't even be able to see it.
Just with everything going on in the world today. All sad. I was freaking myself out. So, I'm calming myself down.
There's two? Wait, what are you talking about? Two what?
What do you mean?
I don't know. I don't know what Storm's talking about. Two what? Meds for the win.
And it's so funny, it's literally only 0.5 milligrams.
Does the water seem extra murky?
Hold on, let me see. My brightness may be down from when we were watching the movie last night. What base are you at?
Alpha. I'm probably gonna head over to Bravo to see what I can do over there. Oh, maybe it doesn't. It's just dark, I think.
Go to sleep and see if it...
I didn't hear a please. No, I'm just kidding. Bedtime. Now I know. Yes, Cats reference. Magical Mr. Mistopheles looking at. I don't know what you're talking about. What? Cats? Cloudy looks exactly like him. Post the pic in Discord. Guys, you sound crazy. There's nothing. This is just a normal stream. This planter is empty. I didn't know you could put something in the planter. Pickles, sit down.
I think you can put... I don't know, can you put, like your trees things in there? That you like, the melon fruit or whatever?
Melon? I doubt it. Like the trees? Probably not.
Or you can put little plants like that, I bet.
Maybe. I'd have to find more though. I'm gonna grab... I'm gonna get some lithium too.
Mike didn't say I could have any popcorn.
Well, Mike's not your real dad, so...
That's crazy.
Post it in pictures. the magician, right?
Oh no. Pickles, are you behaving?
Pickles. Pickles never behaves. He's such a bad kid. Oh,
He does for me.
the HMS Uwu is here, apparently. I forgot about that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright. The SS Christie 2 can stay here.
Oh, that's right. Didn't you lose your CMOC, the last one? Cause you
Yeah, it got crushed.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, that confused me. I was like, huh? Horn? Woo.
I just went to go see if you added any new ones to your.
Oh, I haven't now.
Soundboard, and I went to go swipe down and my thumb hit it. See, he is on his best behavior.
I don't know. I'm not convinced. With the blacktail, he'd look more like him, but yeah, I see it. Well, again, you wouldn't really be able to see the tail. It's not like this is an ass stream, you know? Ask him, ask him.
Ask him.
Yeah.
No.
See? I can't even have it. Kaylin doesn't approve. Alright, let's get some tube coral while I'm over here. And then head
I'm
over
the
to
only one
Bravo.
who can see that ass.
Says who?
Me? Says me.
Ties around the waist
Guys,
for me
me?
because I'm too small.
Was it last night or the night before? I don't know, guys. That means Cloudy, yeah, the work off.
I won, by the way.
No.
Yeah,
Kate, who won the twerk off the other night? Me or Cloudy?
it was me. You know, winner gets raspberries blown on their booty cheeks. Kaylin won, Cloudy up. So, see it? Wasn't even close.
Mike, you weren't
There was a
for the
twerk
first
off? There
twerk
was,
off, and if-
Crispy.
Nope. Mike, you weren't there for the first twerk off. If Nomi and Kate were there, and if Nomi was here right now, she'd say I win.
Mike says, yes, I was. I was present.
No, not last night.
The first one, no.
Yeah, the first one, no. The first one, I won.
Alright. Well, I don't really, pretty sure I won, but it's fine. Guys, we can go 900 meters deep. That's kind of a crazy thought. I hate that.
Alright, let's do this. You won last night's twerk off. I won the one before that.
Passing 100.
Okay, we need a tiebreaker.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Wait a minute. Oh. For a minute, I was like, do I not have my scanner? I should always have my scanner.
Still me, Caitlin, one more.
Whoop. Second one, maybe a tie. Oh. No.
Oh, did you eat anything today?
I had ramen.
How was your shrimp ramen?
And your mother's ass. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Relax. And my ramen was good. See, what I did is
How is the shrimp ramen? Because I've only ever had the...
I love shrimp ramen. My favorite
I've had
ramen is the creamy
soy
chicken.
sauce. I've had the soy sauce one, the... hold on, let me look up.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
The chicken one. The soy sauce one. I think I've had the pork one.
You think?
I don't know if they made a pork one. I don't know if they do. Like, so I'm looking.
Silver in here. Let's go empty out the. I actually kind of like Bravo Base. I should come here more often. It's a nice little spot.
Yes, there is a pork one. So if I've only had the soy sauce, the pork, and the chicken one.
I didn't even know the pork one even existed.
It's good. It comes like in the. I don't know how to pronounce it. The Maru-chan brand,
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
like the common one.
Titanium here.
It's pretty good.
That's not titanium.
Sometimes when I'm not in the mood, this is gonna sound, guys, don't scold me. Listen, it's not, I would never do this to authentic ramen. But sometimes I just want the noodles and not the broth. So like, I'll drain the broth out. And I'll like take my noodles and I'll like put teriyaki sauce on them.
What's wrong with that? You don't need broth for ramen. I actually go light broth usually. And also the way you're supposed to make the ramen is you boil the noodles and you don't put the seasoning in until after. After the noodles are done.
I usually put it in beforehand. So like the noodles, when you cook them in it, it adds more flavor.
So you put the seasoning in the pot when you're cooking it?
Yeah.
Oh no, Kayla, no. No.
Not all the time.
That's okay. A lot of people do that. But here's my step-by-step on how I make my ramen. So, water in a pot. I put oil in the water. Light. This time I used my garlic oil, which honestly really brought out
Wait, why
good
did
notes.
you oil in the pot?
It kind of lubricates the noodles a little bit. It makes it so it doesn't like stick together at all.
Yeah, which I know. We usually do that when we make pasta.
Yeah, which ramen's kind of like a type of form of pasta. It's more like an egg pasta, but anyways, and then I put salt in the pot so it could, generate heat faster. And then boil that bitch up. I empty the seasoning in the bowl that I'm going to be eating out of. I finish cooking the ramen, and then I drain out most of the water, not all of it, and then I just put a little bit of water in the pot along with the ramen, mix it around, boom, delicious. Growing up, I did do that method though, where like I would put the seasoning in while I was cooking it. Thanks for the alert, Mikey. The ramen I eat, you're supposed to drain the water. Says Pickles. Titanium. Just a bunch of titanium.
Like the one that I drink, you're not supposed to drain it, but like sometimes I'm like, I do.
I love ramen broth. Oh my god.
The other day when I made it, when I said I wasn't feeling good, oh my god, just drinking the broth felt so good.
Right? Even when you're sick too, it's just such a good feeling. Gold.
I almost wanted just to like heat water up and just like put the packet in it, stir it in there, and then just drink it.
Yum, 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 yum.
All right, what is on the Subnautica agenda today?
I don't know. I guess just vibing out, forgetting what I'm doing, the usual. I think I'm gonna, right now, I might explore, since I have a 900 meter, I'm gonna explore a little bit of the area literally straight ahead from me.
Okay, do you have the prawn suit yet, or no? I forgot.
No, I don't. What do I need for that?
Do you have like the blueprints
I do.
for it? Okay, perfect. Like both arms and stuff?
I have the prawn
I know
suit.
you're supposed to have like a couple arm choices that you can use for it.
I think I can make the aerogel, if I remember correctly, because that was the gel sec and the ruby. Yes, I do have that. I think I would have to go back to. Where did I have that? Because I remember getting a bunch of gel sacks. Might be at Alpha. It might even be at Charlie, but I don't even have a storage unit at Charlie. However, the SS Foxvale is over there, so it might be over there. Alright, time for crushing anxiety. Crippling, even.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm all alone now. We just started. There won't be a Leviathan over here. There's no such thing. No Leviathan.
I don't know about you, but I'm getting all funned out.
Uh-oh.
Don't tell me. We're about to go over a huge waterfall.
Yep.
Sharp rocks at the bottom.
Most likely.
Bring it on.
What do we got down here? Don't like that noise. Hate this. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate this. Hate it so much. I'm not having any more fun. This kind of sucks. I mean, I guess it's not as bad. We're 500. This is lower than Foxvale. This is lower than Charlie. You can hold my hand. Okay. Heading to play some COD for a bit. Okay. Go get him. Is it like the new one? You talking? Who is?
What new one?
Oh, Call of Duty. Mike's gonna go play Call of Duty.
Oh, he's leaving us? What
I guess
for?
so. Literally. Ghostweed? How big is the
Don't
sea?
worry about that.
Ghostweed?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
What do you mean? Don't worry about it. I just got a seed for it.
It's something that makes your pee-pee smaller. You don't want it.
Oh, I think I might need that. This is too much. What the fuck
Want
am I
your
looking at
pee-pee
right now?
smaller?
This is too much of it. Relax. Ow! What's all this? Leviathan skeletal remains? This doesn't even seem like a big Leviathan.
Wait, where are you? Hold on. Don't move. Because I went to go tell my parents something. I want to see where you are. I don't know where you are, actually.
I'm just a little bit, straight past that wreckage near, what's it called? Bravo base?
Okay, yeah, you're not that. I thought you were in another place that was,
Highly dangerous? Oh, there's more Leviathan
let's
bones.
just say you're gonna find something there that may make you shit your pants.
Don't tell me that. Over here?
Honey, I have to be honest with you.
Over here?
No.
Oh.
Not even. Let's just say that the thing that you're gonna find, it's like 10 times bigger than that. Like, it's worse.
Okay. Okay. What the fuck is this? Primordial ooze? What the... I'm not having fun anymore.
I see. Gotta Follow the green smoke. Down.
It's smoke.
I don't know what it is.
Can I touch it?
I think you can.
Ow! Ow!
Have it?
Ow! Nope, can't touch it. Ow.
I was gonna say, just do you have a first aid kit with you or some shit?
No.
Cloudy.
I don't even have food with me. I'm just, just exploring a little bit.
Guys, let me just tell you, I took this Xanax and I went to go take a shower and I almost slipped in the shower.
Oh. We're 763 meters below. So far,
Oh shit.
everything's fine. Everything's fine.
They know the Utah governor said at the press conference that I just want to remind people that we
What
still
is
have
that?
the death penalty here in Utah. Oop.
Right. So I'm gonna just go back.
Did you see it?
Yeah, I saw the thing over there. The
The
little.
big thing?
Yeah, it doesn't seem as big as a Leviathan, but welcome to the
Go
Ghost
scan
Leviathan.
it. I think you can scan it.
I don't think I want to.
The skeleton?
No. No. I already scanned the skeleton.
Oh.
I'm talking about that right there.
Oh, the thing that looks like a butterfly?
No.
Dude, I don't know what that is.
That is a Ghost Leviathan. Now that I got a little bit closer to it. Excuse me.
It's not. The Ghost Leviathan is honestly so cool, like the design of it.
Yeah, it's great. What the fuck was that noise? I can't hear. I'm going home.
I think it was the Ghost Leviathan that makes that noise.
I'm going home. No, thank you. What's that? Ow. It's hot down here. Oh. That's probably why.
Oh yeah, I think you're eventually gonna have to make like a thermal suit.
Oh, that's fun. Got Leviathan bones everywhere. It's a nice little spot. Might even make a base down here at some point. I'm not even kidding either. He just
Oh,
whacks
guys,
you,
if you
whereas
think-
the Reaper grabs you. The Ghost
If he
Leviathan
thinks
does?
this is scary, just wait until he gets to the
Can you just tell me that the rest of the game is going to be easy?
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. Just lie to me, please. I need that. I need that right now.
It's gonna be super easy. You know what? It gets super easy once you get to the lava zone.
Yeah, lava zone. That sounds lovely, actually. Where the fuck did Bravo base go? Oh, a warper. Get away from me. I don't want to talk to you. I need my lawyer. Ah, here we go. Bravo base.
Yeah, the ghost Leviathan, I would say, is not as scary as the regular Leviathan. Because,
Really?
Because like Kate said, it just whacks you. It can't grab you.
It whacks me? How much damage does it do?
I I don't remember if it does a lot of damage.
Oh god. I don't really want to find. Oh. Okay.
You
All
do
right.
have to be careful too, I will let you know, that when you get down to the lava zone, there's like these little leeches or whatever that will literally like stick onto like your vehicles and they drain the battery from it. So you gotta be careful.
Excuse me? You're not selling me on this.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I'm just letting you know.
Yeah.
Like I'm trying not to spoil too much for you, but I'm like
You should probably get a whole upgrade for your Seamoth, and eventually Prawn Suit makes it take less damage. Yeah, I think the Prawn Suit is something that we're going to make today. And I should do the upgrade. Let me just drop some stuff off here.
your pants.
Yeah. Oh, I need to plant this outside. So... I don't remember how much I need. Seek fluid intake immediately. Oh god, here we go again.
That whole thing is a vibe, but the way he says the bouncing is so fucking funny.
Bounce, bounce.
I showed that to my mom the other day, well yesterday, and then I was explaining it to my brother, and I was like, that's so funny. And my mom goes like, Keelan, no it's not. And I'm like, Mom, I'm not making fun of the kid for having cancer. I said, I'm making fun of the song.
I need the glass. There's one glass here. Hopefully the hull integrity is good. It should be. I feel like I upgraded the hull. Either way, if it's not, I can fix it immediately. Oh yeah, the hull integrity is fucking great, actually. Forgot I had that observatory. Bounce. Let's put the laser cutter in here.
I'll throw it against the wall.
Let's take that, heal ourselves.
Yes, Cloudy, take some food with you.
I just want to get to the best area. What area is that? Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. You should probably get a... Oh, yeah, I already read that. Yeah.
You should also, too, when you, because you have your Cyclops, right?
My what?
Your Cyclops.
Not with me, but yeah.
You can, with that, I believe, you could add more lockers to it.
Yes.
But I also believe, I don't know, does it come with the first aid kit thing?
I think you have to build it.
Yeah, you can build it. You can put a fabricator in there. You can put a bed in there, a grow bed.
Oh, that's what I was doing. Thanks for reminding me.
You're welcome.
I literally took titanium out to make outdoor grow bed for this ghost seed thing that I have.
Hi, Kaylin is the best Kaylin because she helps you out without even knowing.
Yeah. I mean, either Kaylin's fine, I guess.
Passing 200 meters.
Yes.
Oxygen efficiency.
Kaylin just needed a little chill.
A little chill?
A little relaxant from today. It
Just
was
a little-
very...
A little off the top, you know?
I saw both videos. I saw the one from far away, and then Kimmy sent me the up close one, and it's so sad to fucking watch.
Yeah.
Like it truly is. Like he has 2 kids. One's not even 2 years old yet, and he has a 6-year-old daughter, and like that's just
Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, it just gets thrown against the wall.
Recommended.
Do me a favor. I don't know if you're talking to
Yes, I am, but what do you want me to...
Hi.
Yeah, I can do that. Cloudy said hi. And I meant, if it's Safeway that you go to, Dr. Pepper or Coke.
This way. This way.
Thank
this way.
you.
Tennis ball. The Lost River biome is my favorite area.
Oh, it is.
It
It's
sounds
very...
awful.
It's pretty.
Is it?
I kind of think it is.
Alright, I'll tell you guys what. I'm going to work on getting the prawn suit and a whole upgrade for the HMS Uwu and whatever upgrades you need me to get, and we will go down. Can I get there with my Seamoth, or do I need to take my Cyclops? God, that dude just scared the shit out of me. Tennis ball? Cyclops? You need a Cyclops? But Claudia's never gonna get there.
Boy.
I have to get there. I have to beat this game. Like, I have to beat this game. This isn't just a vacation anymore. This is I need to get off this goddamn planet, and I'm gonna have to get over it. I can do it, Pickles. It goes beyond 900 meters. I mean, I figured. Isn't the max, like, what, like 1,500? Sounds awful. I feel like a lot of the stuff goes around the island, because there's like a lot of alien architecture around that area, and that's like the only area where I've seen a lot of that architecture, aside from the vents. So, sorry. So yeah, I'm assuming that's where I need to go. So like, basically, where is that? Over there. Pretty sure most of the stuff is over there. Because there's the Aurora, which I don't think there's really much past the Aurora that way that I can go to. But, you know what? I don't know. I think... No fucking way. You're kidding, right? You're kidding me right now. Right meow. I think he's right. And then there's a whole other Subnautica game to play after this. Fuck. Ailey, I see you. Lurking. You done streaming? How are you? How are you doing? How was or is stream? Are you still streaming? No, you're not, actually. Oh, yeah. You rated. You widowy waited. Then there's Subnautica 2 next year. At least that one will have a multiplayer option, though. Yeah, I feel like I can do this a little easier if I have someone else with me, which is why I have someone in VC with me. Yeah, I am. I'm pretty damn tired. Well, you can kick back, relax. You can continue lurking if you want to. You can chat. We're just having chill vibes today while I have crippling anxiety because of the ocean.
Starvation imminent.
Don't worry.
Calorie intake immediately.
Don't listen to her. She's new here. Tennis ball. Throw it against the wall. Okay. We need to get some food, which...
How does that what? To either Safeway or Sprouts.
And that's
No, like,
Kaylin.
pounds of eggs and shit.
Tennis ball. Throw it against the wall.
Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall.
Vital signs stabilizing.
She gets it.
Tennis ball, throw it against the wall.
Vital
Bound,
signs
bound.
She's an intern here. Don't mind her. I'll probably be
An
switching to my
intern?
alt because that's what's signed in on my phone, and lurk there. You have an alt? I didn't know that.
Wow. I gotta. Next time that streamer that I watch finally comes back streaming, I'm gonna have to tell him that I changed my name from KK to
Yeah,
the Kayla name.
I think they'll figure it out.
No,
I do
he
have an alt.
won't.
Interesting. I have an alt. It's please don't eat cloudy.
Is it?
Yes, that's my alt.
That's so funny. Oh my god. Hi, lady.
Baby Bunnabun said alt. Oh, that is your said alt. Oh my god,
How do
thank
you
you for the
say your
first time
name?
chat. Ooh, oh, Lady Aliora.
Aliora?
I watch her stream.
Okay.
She's a
Hi.
she's a lovely streamer. I love her.
Hey, girl.
She does a lot of Coral Island. I played Repo with her. Super chill individual.
Not gonna lie, I literally thought you were gonna say she does a lot of corn, and I was like, whoa, Cloudy.
She's also an artist, but she doesn't do her art on stream, unfortunately.
Ooh, what kind of art do you do, Queen? One more time, how do you say her name? Aliora?
You can just say Ailey.
Okay, perfect. Ailey? Okay, perfect. That's so much easier.
That is a lot easier.
I was gonna say,
Ailey. Ailey.
So Cloudy.
Ailey,
Yeah,
baby. Shrek 2 tonight? Well, then the stream's not going to go past midnight. That's for sure.
Well, that's up to you, because you're streaming. So, like, I don't want you to cut your
I
stream
don't give a
just because
shit.
I want to watch it.
I don't give a
Just
fuck.
Just because I want to watch a movie with you.
I need to check. I need to make aerogel. Aerogel.
I bet we can make aerogel together.
Interesting. I normally do a variety of games of all kinds of variety games of all kinds of varieties. I'm sorry, I really like the way you worded that. I guess I do simple character art. I made my PNG model and all my emotes. Yeah.
Ailey, do you like to play Stardew?
Stardew Valley.
I love Stardew Valley. I have Sunhaven and Fields of Mystria. I haven't really played Fields of Mystria because, like, it's still a newer game, and I don't want to get super far into a game and then they're like, up, major update, and I'm like, oh.
Don't. There was an ad playing. I was like, excuse me. Yes,
But what I like
let
about
me educate
Fields-
you. So if you're watching the stream, boop, this is Ailey's channel. This is her PNG. I'm not gonna play the whole video, obviously, but right over here, if you can see. I really like her character. She is a doe,
Is she a,
purple
what
hair,
are they called?
VTuber.
VTuber. I love her fucking. I love that. That's so fucking cute.
Right? Dude, I love the eyes,
Holy
and I
shit,
like
that's
how
so adorable.
I like how her like when she like hold on. Like when she like talks, it's muted right now, but
It moves. Her mouth moves.
yeah, this is a PNG tuber though. So it's like just a couple of frames, so to speak. I think that's how it is. Yeah, Ailey's a good streamer. You guys give her a follow. Even if a mod wants to give her a shout out, by all means. She's a very, very lovely lady. She is a mother and just an all-around, just a great individual. From what I've met, from what I've seen, I mean.
I will say too, I did start playing Fields of Mystria, and what I like about Fields of Mystria is that when you start your world or whatever and you play it, you get to put your birthday in. Unlike Stardew, like, you celebrate everybody else's birthday but yours, but in Fields of Mystria, you literally can put your birthday in.
That is kind of cool, actually.
Which I think is a cool little
Just want to make sure
Great.
that's the right.
Sunhaven,
Yes.
Sunhaven, I played a little bit of it, and I know you can't really beat Stardew, but I kind of want to get to like the point in Stardew where you can't no longer do anything. Let me give her a follow. I'm gonna.
Hold on, let me catch up on chat real quick. Cloudy turns into a pumpkin at midnight. Yeah.
Follow.
Da, 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 da.
Ailey, I started following you, my queen.
But yeah, she does. She made her own model, and she, if I'm not mistaken, Ailey, you were telling me that you were working on a new 3D model, which we're not gonna dive too much into that because you know, an artist likes to keep her secrets, but you know, it looks a little bit different from what I understand than from your PNG tumor, but a lot of similarities. I do like Stardew. I prefer Coral Island, but I enjoy Stardew, and I have Sunhaven 2. Interesting. Need to play Sunhaven and Mystria still, but...
Fields of Mystria.
Okay, but keep procrastinating it. Stardew is peak, though. I've waited for the full release of Mystria 2, and then the shout-out. You're too sweet, genuinely. Hey, I just support the homies. I like you. I like you, Ailey. You're a good person. I guess. I played a
Like
fair bit of
Sunhaven?
Sunhaven. I've made it to all the different cities and got farms started in them. Ooh. Nice.
Sunhaven kind of scared me because, like, when you go in there, you can choose what you want to be, like a baker, a farmer, a weaponsmith. I don't know.
Oh, she says...
I don't know.
Go ahead.
I just want Concrete Ape to release Haunted Chocolatier. I'm so excited for that.
Ailey says, I am working on a new model. She's not going to be 3D, though. Okay, not a big fan of 3D style art, personally. She's basically going to be a slight redesign. Okay, alright. Still purple, I hope. I feel like the purple really suits your personality. I feel like purple is definitely
Purple's
your
my
color.
favorite color.
I've like, if you watch her stream, I don't know, like, I don't know about you guys, but like sometimes colors can really say a lot about an individual. Like I don't know, like I'm sure my blue beanie kind of might say something about me. I'm not really personally sure, but like, I don't know. It's a weird concept. I don't really know how to explain it, but color really does a lot for me.
I'm painting myself blue when we meet.
Oh. You're painting yourself blue, like full body?
Yeah.
Okay. Fae
I don't know. That
Farm.
seems like too much work now.
Just roll
I think
around and
about
paint.
it.
Fae Farm was okay too, but I found the romantic options severely lacking. Okay. Haunted Chocolatier is gonna be so good. I've never heard of like any of these games. Oh yeah, those options in Sunhaven
cool.
only give you some starting stuff. They don't actually have any impact on the gameplay. Interesting. Purple is my favorite color as well. And yes, she's still going to have the purple and some teal. Ooh, that's going to be a nice color combination.
Purple was my grandma's favorite color, and like it's kind of mine too. So I always feel like I have a part of her with me when I wear purple.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry.
My dead grandma who died of cancer, that's crazy.
I'm sorry. Come on.
I don't know, Claudia.
Love you.
I love you too.
Guys, did you
Okay,
hear that?
Claudia,
She said she
taking
loves
care
me.
of-
Huh?
Making fun of me when I'm weak
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah, look at you all drugged up.
Wanna know what's so funny is it's literally only...
Purple was my grandma's
0.
favorite color too, says Ailey. Oh my god,
What
you guys
the heck?
have so
I don't
much.
know about you, but I'm getting all funned out.
Uh-oh.
This is empty.
Don't tell me. We're about
I'm gonna
to
give
go
you
over a
another
huge
one.
waterfall.
Although they got all
Sharp
over me.
rocks at the bottom.
Most likely.
Bring it on.
Yeah, it's only like 0.5 milligrams, but like it does the trick. I don't know, I was just like really freaking myself out before and stuff. much happened today.
Sounds like I'm pissing in
Very
a bottle.
Very sad day today, Chad.
It's alright,
No,
let's
but I'm
just
gonna go gamers.
unwind, hang out, and chat. We're gonna have a wonderful
myself feel
Subnautica.
better?
Yeah. Yeah, do you want a back rub?
Perfect.
I'm really good at giving back rubs. Water ASMR.
No, I was like, I'm looking at the video of my friend's baby. His name is, well, I won't say his name because he's my friend, but she sent me a video of him, and she was like, I'm just gonna call him
That was really, really cold.
Henry for now. No, let's call him Bubba. She was like, Bubba, can you say hi to Kaylin? Can you say hi? And he went, hi.
Such concerning noises when we're not looking at my phone. Yeah, Ailey, don't look. Don't look. I'm doing TOS violation stuff. Don't worry about it. I'm kidding. God. I can't believe you'd say that. So, what are these supposed to... Blood oil? What the fuck does that do?
Oh, wait, can you go back in there?
Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah. Here it is.
Cloudy, why do you have 6 of my tumors in your fucking locker right now? Cloudy has the
keeping
other
him
3.
safe.
He's gonna...
What did I need for aerogel? I needed the rubies. That's what it was. Ruby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How many did I just take out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Let's make some aerogel. Blood oil makes benzine. I don't even know what that is. That's why I don't do art on stream. That's fair. Yeah, you were telling me that. You were telling me that. More like piss in a bottle ASMR. Lol. I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts, dee-dee-dee, there they are, standing in a row, bum, bum.
Bum.
Big ones, small ones, some as big as your head. Wait, do I make the prawn stew at the vehicle station?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, well, I already had gel.
I've never played this game. I'm going based off solely what I remember from other people playing.
Gotcha. So
I'm useless, basically.
yeah, that's what I'm getting. I'm kidding.
Okay, you didn't have to agree with me.
I'm kidding. God, I'll give you back rubs.
Honestly, just head rubs right now.
Head rubs? No.
Like here, I'll send you on your main Instagram or your Cloudy Instagram.
Either one. But yeah, Cloud Boy, it's made at the mobile vehicle station. Okay, perfect.
I was gonna send you kind of like what Fields of Mysteria looks like. It's kind of cool, and I think it says it's inspired by Harvest Moon and Stardew Valley. So I don't know if you ever played.
See, hot take. Like, I have fun with like Coral Island and Stardew when I'm playing with other people, but I can never fully commit to the game unless I'm actually like playing with someone who knows more about the game than I do, and I just let them do the heavy lifting while I just do the mundane tasks. That's literally it.
That's crazy.
I know. Hot take. Thank you for alert, Crispy. Okay, put this in, this, and then I would just need the plasteel? Is that what that is? Yes, so I need titanium and lithium. Easy. I need 2 of those.
Yeah, but Cloudy, Haunted Chocolatier is made by the creators who made
Passing 100 meters.
Stardew.
Oxygen efficiency.
And it's
Welcome aboard,
basically
Captain.
you run this chocolate shop,
Okay.
and it's haunted, and I've been waiting to fucking. They haven't released it yet. I need it to be released so bad.
Wait, did I read that wrong? Oh, I need titanium. Okay.
If only Cloudy had Stardew on his PC, we could play together.
Yeah, I gotta slow down on purchasing games. Like, I want to get Shadow of the Tomb Raider because that would be the next Tomb Raider game that we play. But I also don't want to buy it because I need to be more careful with my money. Moving forward. Fun stuff.
So Cloudy, what kind of sunflower seeds are we eating today?
Actually, I was trying not to eat them because I just don't want to develop an addiction, you know.
Don't want to fill up addiction. How many packages did you buy in that box?
We don't need to talk about that. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my god, of course. Oh wait, no, wait, lithium is what I need. Of course.
Did you open all of them and tried them?
Not all of them. I opened like maybe half of them.
Cloudy.
What?
Also, I was told that you don't actually eat the sunflower seed, you just suck the flavor off of the shell.
Me?
Yeah.
Welcome
No, I
aboard,
eat the
Captain.
sunflower seeds.
Oh, okay.
Who told you that?
Because I think it was Mikey.
He doesn't know shit.
I
Okay.
was gonna say.
I'm gonna
say,
I'm gonna give him a big kiss next time I see him.
I was gonna say you do know that you can get regular sunflower seeds and they like can be flavored.
Yeah.
I used to do that when I was a kid. I would just suck the flavor off of it and then throw it out.
Good old suck off.
Yes, I saw that he's making.
Oh, good. Why did you spawn right in front of me?
I saw that he is making the 1.7 update. And he said that it won't mess with the making of Haunted Chocolatier, but I also saw that he said if he were ever to make a second Stardew game, he wouldn't make people pay for it. Which I think that's such a goated fucking thing for a gaming creator.
Are they mating? What the fuck? This is interesting.
That's how I feel those things. When my booby tumors hurt, that's what it feels like
Oxygen efficiency
when
great.
they're walking around.
Uh-huh. Oh, I found
Like
my...
their little legs. I
Oh.
bet they like, if they were like to walk on you, they would pinch.
Oh. Tremendous amount of anxiety. I love being underwater.
That's what I had.
Tremendous crippling anxiety?
That's what I had today, and I just took the pill. I felt amazing.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Say that again. You took...
I said, I took my pill today,
Okay.
like my anxiety pill, and like instantly felt better.
Oh, good.
I was
we love...
just overwhelming myself too much with everything, and was literally gonna crash out.
Alright guys, the prawn suit is gonna be made. New vehicle, new problems. New opportunity. New fears. New trauma. It's gonna be a blast. Okay. Okay. Let's get ourselves...
Oh god.
War.
Nothing. I just opened my Twitter and it was like the first video that popped up. People, stop fucking sharing it. I feel so bad for his family.
Climb. Alright guys, you ready? You ready? Prawn suit?
It is normal when first piloting a prawn suit to feel a sense of limitless power. Prawn operators receive weeks of training to counteract this phenomenon. You will have to make do with
You can
self-discipline.
color this too. This can go
Oh.
in the moon pool.
Oh. Wait. Wait, prawn suit. Where are you going? Holy
It doesn't
crap.
float.
Passing 100 meters.
Whoa.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
You're gonna have to get the arms for it too.
I can punch? Holy.
Yeah, like you have 2 arms. Right now that you can punch, there's 2 more blueprints that you have to get. There's the drill arm and the grappling arm.
This is sick. Can I
Money,
find a
money,
Leviathan
money,
with
money,
this?
money. Just put your hand. Money, 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 money.
Money, money, money.
When you put your hands up, you look like Mr. Krabs.
Oh. I didn't know you can... Well, I'm new. I missed the training.
Yeah, the grappling hook is... Oh, there's the torpedo arm too. I forgot
Welcome
about
aboard.
that.
All systems online.
Torpedo arm. That's what I call my car. Sorry.
You really got them.
Yuck, yuck, yuck. Guys, I had some salted vinegar chips today with my Jersey Mike's sandwich.
Grappling hook is super useful. Noted. Noted. Maybe, what if I got a grappling hook and a torpedo arm? Would that be good? Or...
The drill arm is good. You know when you go past those really big blocks of like ore and you can't
Oh.
pick 'em up? That you can drill them.
Whoa, look at that. Look at that. Base color.
Seek fluid intake.
It's called Patriot.
What?
The prawn suit.
Let me see the colors.
Hold on. I need to get... Oh wait, I had fluids on me. What am I doing? Let's just
Vital
replace...
signs stabilizing.
Technically, when you think about it, you always have fluids on you.
I have fluids in me. Mostly.
That's what I mean.
Yeah. There it is. Patriot.
Oh, that's so cool. America.
Fuck
I
yeah!
caught a scraper mouth.
Hardly know her. Oh. You're talking about the fish. Wait. What modifications can I make right now for this thing? I feel like I need to get the SS Foxvale over here and have Patriot be a permanent part of the Foxvale. Alright, what do we got? Repulsion cannon. No, I don't want that. Prawn suit depth module. Oh, I'm gonna need that. And then a Mark 1. I think I need to go over here. Prawn suit. Okay. Mark 1. Thermal reactor. Okay. Jump jet upgrade.
That's what you're gonna need if you make your base in the lava zone, because since there's no
So I'm gonna need 4 upgrades and 2 different arms. So I think I can handle this.
Can you?
Yes. So the first
I
thing we're
think
gonna
you
work
can.
on is gonna be a depth module. First things first.
You got this, Cloudy. Cloudy, make sure you unpin the prawn suit thing.
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that. I was doing that right now. Oh, I can just go like this.
Cloudy, what would you do without me?
Find someone else to be in chat with me. I'm kidding. Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh, she says. Nickel ore? Where the fuck do I get nickel?
What did you just call her?
What?
What'd you just call me?
I need nickel ore. Lost River? How the fuck am I gonna get to that when I get... You ask nicely. Oh, sorry. When can I nick...
Allie.
Oh.
No, Ailey.
Ore?
Did you hear what he just called me?
I don't know what you're talking about. Where is Subnautica map?
I caught a rabbit fish.
See the mountains, the dunes, Sea Treader Path, Grand Reef, Cragfield. What is this? Sparse Reef, Crash Zone. Reapers all over the Crash Zone, by the way. There's at least 7, 8, 9 Leviathans in the Crash Zone. What the fuck am I looking at here? Oh, Lost River. Oh. Oh, how do I get there? How the to Blood Kelp Zone? Blood Kelp. Okay, Blood Kelp Zone's here. To Lost River. So we need to go over Underwater Islands. Go a little bit north of that. Because right now we're by... Where are we? We're not at the Kelp Forest. We're by,
I'll show
the
you
dunes,
what
right? I'm in the dunes, right? Is that where I am? Past the Ghost Leviathan? Like, the one that I saw... There's multiple ways to get there. And I need the Cyclops to get there, don't I? No? Okay, I can take the Seamoth there? Okay. Where's the Ghost Leviathan? There's another Ghost Leviathan. Thermal vents to mountains. Okay, so yeah, where am I right now? What is technically the area that I'm in?
Can't let you
Oh.
do that, Star.
Cypher! Oh my god, with the raid? Holy crap. Shout out, Cypher, super cute. Was good fucking the first message gets fucking auto-modded. What's good? Right now, we're playing Subnautica, and we just got this really... Let me show you. Let me show you.
Cypher!
So,
Hi, Gator!
I just made the prawn suit, right? And I'm trying to work on getting a depth module. So this allows me to walk underwater. Huge.
I'm high, guys.
But what I'm gonna need to do is I need to go to apparently this place called what was it? The Lost River?
Yes.
Which there's ghost leviathans, which are these big, I don't like them, creatures that just spell bad news. So right now we're kind of planning on where to go and how to attain this.
Let me know if you hear your own voice. Because, like, I have your stream on very low so I can hear the Subnautica noise.
Of course.
But if you hear it, let me know.
Of course.
Wait, why do you have two...
Seamoths? Because the HMS Uwu, which is this one, is my deepest one, and then the SS Christie is my more towards the surface kind of thing. Ask the Magic 8 Ball. What's your question? You
Whoa,
get
whoa, whoa,
nickel
whoa,
on
wait.
spots on the walls in Lost River. There's also another important material called crystalline sulfur that is located under that green hurdy water you saw before. It's under?
Yeah, you just gotta be quick with it.
Will Cloudy meet a Leviathan monster? Oh god. I
Gator, Cypher, how are you guys doing today?
Also, hi Fun China.
Oh
Very
my
doubtful.
God, hi, Mom.
I'm not gonna see a Leviathan. A ghost Leviathan, though? Maybe. It seems to be so. So yeah, I need to...
I'm currently a little bit high on my anxiety meds right now, Gator.
Welcome
The
aboard,
world was
Captain.
a piece of shit today, and I was fucking freaking myself out. So I needed to calm myself down.
SEMA torpedo system? Ooh. But for any of those who came in for the raid, by any means, I'm a raider. That's so funny. By any means, go ahead. You can raid and run. No biggie. I'm just this really mostly all we do here in Subnautica streams is we talk while I contemplate existence and plan for.
No, you guys aren't allowed to leave. If you leave, I'll find out where you live.
Don't listen to her. Don't listen to her. OMG, Cloudy, I just noticed the cat ears. What? Huh?
This just confirms that you're a furry.
What are you guys talking about? I have my bow tie.
Now he's trying to gaslight us. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss.
She's on drugs. Don't mind her.
I am. Just one.
She agreed. Miss McGaslighter. Not me.
McGaslighter 24. I mean.
It's McGaslight. Actually.
Miss Gaslighter.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Sorry.
Bang.
Yeah, bang. What the heck? Disclaimer: it's anxiety meds chat. Yes.
Yes, it is. Kaylin she saw something very traumatic today, and I can't stop thinking about it.
Have you ever tried just getting over it? I'm kidding. Oh my god.
Yeah, but
Oh.
it's all I see in my head.
Oh.
And I watched the video yesterday of the girl who got hurt on the train, and that is just fucking...
Salt. Deep shroom salt. Deep shroom salt. I have deep shroom, so that's good. Deep shroom is in here. No, it's in here. So I'm gonna make that hydrochloric acid, which the hydrochloric acid is then gonna be used to make the polynylene, that. I'm gonna make that, which I'm gonna need the gold for, which I can put the salt away, the remainder of the salt at least. And get the gold. Do that. Go here. Boom. Bam.
Yeah, you tell him.
And then the wiring kit I'm going
ready
to
to go
need
hawk to
in my bucket. Yeah, who wants to hawk to it in my bucket? You leave Kaylin, my Pookie Wookie, alone. McButthead.
Can't wait to watch
42.
Shrek 2 tonight.
Yeah? What if I, like, let you down? And it's just like, you know what? I'm kind of tired.
I'll take another pill.
Oh. Is that a threat? Live on stream?
Yeah.
Yeah? Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. Alright, Seamoth Perimeter Defense System. For the HMS Uwu. We need some more defense on our little baby. And then we can get another another upgrade on this as well. I don't want the solar charger. Seamoth sonar, a dedicated system for detecting and displaying topographical data on the HUD. Can I even? Do I have copper? If I can make that, I'd totally be down to put sonar on this thing. Solar charger is pretty handy. Yeah, but I mean, like, if the HMS Uwu is gonna be my lower, like
Nomi.
also my cloudy merge got here today. Yay! I heard nothing. Mom and I are Kaylin's
Mom.
lawyers, and she is innocent.
Nomi, I need to see a picture of you in the merge.
I need... Wait, did I not pin that? What is this? I do need that pinned. This, though, I don't need pinned. However, I'm going to... Seamoth sonar. I need copper. Perfect, I have 1 copper. Wire. And then magnetite. And then I can make the sonar. I will make sure I send one in like an hour or so. I'm gonna go have a shower and we'll be right back. Okay, thanks for the lurk, Nomi. I'll be here. Alright, our HMS Uwu is gonna be upgraded as much as we can get it to. Because Mark III, I believe that Mark III is the highest you can get to, right? I believe. So I'll have that. So let's take that off. Seamoth perimeter defense. We already have that already done. Okay. 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 What? Kyanite? Oh my god, what is all this stuff? Nickel? Alright, I'm gonna have to get a bunch of nickel. Alright. Let's take the HMS Uwu out.
All systems online.
That sounded really bad.
It did. It did.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
You're supposed to agree with me. You're supposed to, like, make me
No.
feel better.
Kyanite is from the lava zone. Oh my god, you guys are making me have to go so many places I don't want to go. We're gonna go to the Lost River. I'm procrastinating. Alright. Let's take the Uwu. I should probably bring food. I think that would be a good idea. Do I have food down here? No. I gotta put that deep shroom away. I have plenty of water. Oh, this is the right one. I did not think that was gonna be the right one. The food, all I have left is just the 2 bits of food that are in my inventory. I'm gonna eat one of them. I'm pretty sure, actually, with the heated knife, I can just walk up to a fish and be like, hey, what's good, bitch? You are... Where'd it... Oh, there you are. Yeah, I can just cook it. Perfect. Perfect. Food and water. Well, I have plenty of water. I have this nutrient block just in case I can't get food. I have this defense system.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright. So I don't think I got an answer. Am I in the dunes? Is that where I am? Let me refer to the map. Because if I'm in the dunes, based on... Because there's the grassy plateaus. Crash ship. Seamoth, Scanneroo. You're in Babyland? Just go down. Go down, yeah.
Just go down. Cloudy, I'll hold your cock while you go down. Will that make you feel better?
Starting point. Okay, this is the starting point. The starting point is the safe shallows. And then I went past the kelp forest. So, okay, I'm like over here. So I need to go north, past the mushroom forest. Okay. Unless... Just give me a sec, I'm just plotting my itinerary here. Okay. Okay. So I gotta go this way. I think I need to go this way. And then going past this little stretch of the mushroom forest, I believe is what this is. These look like trees. Let's go. I'm very nervous, but I'm trying not to think about it. Okay, so past the forest. That scared me. I hit something. Underwater islands. I don't think I go that way yet. I think I have to keep going along the edge of this.
Man, I wish the sea moth could play music. You know?
Yeah.
Because, like, imagine you're just in there and the whole time it's just... would instantly make everything less scary.
I don't know about that.
You're telling me that if a Reaper Leviathan was chasing you and you had the Bluey song playing...
Just keep going down. Just keep going down. I'm assuming this is the way. Blue wood cause. Just keep going down. All roads lead to Rome.
What's the best Shrek movie? If you don't say 2. I don't think I've watched. No, I watched Shrek the Third. I don't remember Shrek the Third.
I've only ever seen the first Shrek movie. Really? I'm so tense right now.
Howdy, it's okay. You just gotta breathe and unclench your ass. Howdy, when you saw the Reaper Leviathan be like,
Am I there yet?
do the roar.
God, there's
When
more
he has
down.
that kid asking him, and he goes, do the roar. And he does it, and he goes, thank you, Daddy.
Nicola's along the walls there. Here? Okay. Alright, bet.
Howdy, you got this. I'll hold your hand.
Ugh, I have to get out.
Passing
I'll hold your
200
nipples.
meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Nickel!
And if like you get scared, I'll twist them.
Ah! Anywhere in this. So this is the Lost River? Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, okay. I meant to scan that, but it's fine.
Guys, can I just say Coca-Cola out of the plastic bottle?
I'm dropping diamond. I don't need diamond.
Is Gator still here? Gator!
Hardly know her.
Is Mom still here?
I'm
trying to talk to, like, distract Cloudy from being scared. Is it working? Or am I making it worse?
No, you're chilling. You're chilling. You are so chilling right now. What was that?
Oh my god, Rumpelstiltskin? Shrek forever after. It's ogre now. Guys, Cloudy was making fun. No, guys, it was so funny. Last night we're watching Shrek,
Uh-huh.
and it's the part where Shrek is gonna go tell Fiona that he likes her, and he has a flower, and he hears her talking to Donkey about herself, and Shrek drops a flower, and Cuddy goes, "Oh, what are you gonna cry about it?" And I didn't know he was talking about Shrek, and I'm literally crying, and I go, "No."
Yes.
He goes, I wasn't
I was like, oh,
talking to you.
oops. Oh, yep, good times. What if I go deeper? Would I find more?
Right there.
This guy's just living his best life. Cloudy is so insensitive. Yeah, kinda.
Oh,
What even
Okay.
is this stuff?
it's Shrek's ass juice.
Oh. Really? Ah,
Yep.
scan.
That's why it burns. That's why it burns when you
Welcome aboard,
Fish
Captain.
farts? Oh, is that what it is? Interesting. See, I had a feeling.
Okay, so now if you keep going down deeper.
Okay.
Oh, what the fuck are those?
What?
Behind you. Look at go turn around. Back to those things. Look at on the floor.
Seek fluid
Over there,
intake.
look, you see the like circular things? I don't know what those are.
Amoeboid?
Oh
my god! You fucker.
I honestly thought that said anal bead.
Clay.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Pickles!
Pickles, can you stop burping, please?
That was so gross.
Literally. Unbelievable. Comes into my stream, fucking makes fun of me for being a little bitch in this game.
I mean, what?
What? You said go down more.
Yeah.
I'm also...
Or face your fears.
Oh, I can get this back up. Okay, I have enough of the nickel. I'd like to get more nickel if I can help it. Maybe I can make a base down here. I'm at 831 meters below. That's fucking crazy. What is that? Remains? What is that? What the indigenous sea dragon skeleton? I hope the Leviathan eats your corn cannon. My corn cannon? These guys are harmless, right? What is all this? What are you? Oh, you're just a little bitch. Whoa.
This alien structure appears to have collapsed to the sea floor.
Ah! Fucker. Can you not?
Interior walls in this section are substantially reinforced, indicating the designers were seeking either to keep something out or contain it within. Whatever their intention, it clearly failed. Detecting an alien broadcast, linguistic
Guys, ready? Watch
analysis
how
reads,
Cloudy's gonna look at
caution,
the look at
hazardous
the screen
materials
when I
and
do
life
this, okay?
forms contained within.
Huh?
Just chat, watch.
What are we watching?
Oof.
Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball against the wall.
Bow, ba ba bow, ba bow. That is ball. Throw it again. Bow, ba bow, 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 bow.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Ooh. Pretty. Oh, I need to insert. Oh, I can scan this?
There we go. I clicked that. I needed that.
Thanks.
You have to insert a tablet.
Force
You have
field
a purple tablet.
controlled. This device matches no known technologies and is likely alien in nature. Power is being routed via the terminal to the nearby force field. The technology is far beyond anything encountered before by the Federation. Nonetheless, there is a good chance it functions like a regular lock, only required the key. Okay, so we need to find a key to open that. That was amazing timing. I'm dying right now. My child just started screaming like a little mad woman and pulled it through the house. And out of my Bluetooth speaker just comes, "Can you not?" Excuse me.
Cloudy hates babies, confirmed.
Babies? Yes. I'm not a fan of babies. Toddlers are
But
like,
I'm pregnant with
okay,
your
I
child.
guess. Oh, are you now?
Yes.
Whoa. What's all this then? Ray
What's
specimens.
all this then? Oh, you're gonna wanna explore in here.
Different species of ray indigenous to 4546b, each adapted to different environments. The specimens are 99.99 genetically identical to those encountered on the planet today, suggesting that rays in the particular have undergone little evolutionary mutation in the past millennium. Ghost rays, jelly rays, crimson rays, and rabbit rays likely all share a common evolutionary ancestor. The alpha ray would have evolved deep in the ocean trenches, quickly growing in line with available food supplies. It would have most resembled the ghost ray in size and in appearance, with translucent skin for camouflage and forward-mounted eyes for hunting. A fast and fearsome stalker of small creatures in the dark. While some rays have stayed within the limits of the cave system where they first evolved, others are relatively more recent adaptations to new environments, likely the result of overpopulation. All of the rays on 4546b have given up, I'm assuming that's the name of the planet, have given up predation in favor of herbivorous scavenging and use poisonous, I can't see the bottom of that, poisonous flesh to protect themselves. 30 seconds, but it's actually like 10 seconds. Cloudy, guess Cloudy hates me? Huh? Huh? Oh, cause you're stream baby. Well, you're the only, you're not really a baby though. Can I go?
He's my baby.
Can I just?
He's quite literally my son, and you just said that you hated him. It's fucking crazy.
Imagine my sea moth dies down here.
That would suck.
That would fucking suck. I think I would
That
just.
would be.
I think I would just drown myself. Okay. What do we got here? What is this? So, okay, from what I read, there's different versions of these rays. This I've literally caught these at the top, I'm pretty sure, and eaten them. These I've seen around. There's predatory ones. Is a ghost leviathan considered a ray? A ray? That's interesting.
You're considered a ray of sunshine to me.
Did you hear that, guys?
Integrating new PDA data.
I'm cute.
Cloudy's got a pocket full of sunshine.
Alright, I'm gonna read this report. Damage report. Leviathan detected a facility perimeter closing at high speed. Exterior anchor cable impacted with massive force. Exterior anchor system buckling. Facility sinking. Collision with seafloor. Breaches detected in containment. Unit 7. Leviathan eggs. Oh. Immediate specimen deconstruction protocol initiated. 314 specimens destroyed. 1 specimen unaccounted for. 1 specimen unaccounted for? Was it being tested on? Was it being... Oh god, I hate that. Evacuating staff to off-site sanctuaries. Planetary quarantine protocol initiated. Warning, infected individuals may not leave the planet. Was this ground zero?
Damn, talking about ground zero before tomorrow, Cloudy, so fucking insensitive. Oh my god, that's Oopie Goopy! Cloudy.
What?
Why would you go inside its mouth?
Because it's dead. Why is it... Is this like an exoskeleton? Well, I'm gonna read on that in a minute.
Nothing.
Are you guys happy that I fucking went deeper?
Yeah, I love it when you go deeper.
Alright, relax. There's kids present.
Oh.
I'm kidding.
Pickles is like an adult, but he's my baby.
He is the baby. Oh. Indigenous life forms. Where?
Hey, Cloudy, spell iCup.
I never learned how to spell. Sea treader leviathan. Oh, the sea treaders.
We'll do it together.
Deceased. Here it is.
You know, cup has 3 letters in it, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so we'll do it together. I C
G
U
Q
P.
E.
No.
None of those letters I said correct. I think I said I G Q E. Anyways.
Bobby, I'm gonna fucking... You ever watch the Cat in the Hat movie? Where Sally grips Cat's tie? And she, like, releases it? I'm gonna do that to you with your stupid fucking bow tie.
You don't touch the bow tie. Oh, this is the specimen. Remains of research specimen. The skeletal remains of a vast predator housed within an artificial habitat. The environment constructed to house the specimen suggests it was kept alive in containment for research purposes for months or even years. Organic matter indicates the habitat was supported that the habitat once supported extensive plant life. Though it has since decayed when the facility collapsed, the specimen was either left to die or killed on the spot. Evolution. While it shares some skeletal traits with the biter, and sand shark, the biter. Including its distinctive double eye sockets, this fossilized specimen is significantly larger and features unusual forearms, rarely seen in aquatic specimens. Hold on, let me
Ew. They're coming out with the Twinkies flavored candy bar.
Hey Siri, set a timer for 15 minutes.
No, which one did I get? Oh, it's Wild West. Okay, I can deal with that. Alright, just gonna mute Cloudy for 15. No, I'm just kidding.
Alright, let me continue reading this here. The fossilized specimen is significantly larger and features unusual forearms rarely seen in aquatic species. The species has likely gone extinct in the past 1,000 years, and its evolutionary relatives have evolved almost beyond recognition. Well, ain't that something? Our power supplies resting at 77%. I think we're gonna be okay.
Residual biological evidence suggests indigenous life forms were brought to this location and subjected to intensive study.
Oh, what are you then, little partner? Hey, come here, let me scan you. Why are you running away? You're kind of cool looking. I'm gonna eat you. Oh, that was real good. Alright, let's look around here and see what we can find. Biological matter? Well. What? That's not what I wanted. I needed to know what this was. Warper parts? Oh, is this what that is? The organic parts on display contain DNA from dozens of different organisms, largely originated off-world. Interesting. They are in varying states of augmentation with advanced technologies. This production line set up suggests these self-warping constructs were built, maintained, and deployed by the aliens that designed this facility. So, you're telling me the warpers aren't even from this planet? I guess that makes sense. They are a little out of this world.
Data pertaining to the bacterium is being downloaded. Caution. Detecting atypical fluctuations in blood plasma proteins. A self-scan is strongly advised.
A self-scan? Oh, I'll check that in one moment, sweetheart. Specimen with symptoms of infection. This organism is displaying signs of bacteria infection. Bright green blisters are forming networks surrounding infection sites. Pathology suggests the waterborne bacterium capable of penetrating the body through the skin and respiratory system. Underlying indications of genetic mutation and aggressive behavior. The bacterium itself is unlike any so far ever recorded in human exploration. Warning, may be contagious. Avoid. Do not under any circumstances consume the flesh. Well, it's a good thing we didn't eat any of that flesh, you know what I mean? Damn. Yeah, these are all warper parts. Ain't that something? Well, let's do a little self-scan here. We haven't done that in a while.
Self-scan complete. Bacterial infection has spread to the skin and pulmonary system. Medical report recorded to data bank. It is imperative you find a way to neutralize the infection.
We are heavily infected. Oh my god. We are very infected. Whoa. Alright, let's keep reading this. Bacterial infection report. You have been infected with a previously unknown... Damn, that's crazy. My fingers look kind of crazy. Why do you see my hands? Anyways, you've been infected with a previously unknown waterborne bacterium. It is currently multiplying in your bloodstream. Estimated incubation time, 2 weeks. Your immune system is currently combating the infection at low efficacy. You may already be experiencing flu-like symptoms and skin irritation. These will likely be exasperated and the bacterium takes hold. As the bacterium takes hold, oh my god. Your immediate priority should be abatement and eradication of this infection. Recommended steps: salvage further alien research data on a possible vaccine, investigate mechanisms which have enabled the indigenous ecosystems to inhibit the symptoms of the infection. Alright, well, let's just keep looking, I guess. This would be the place to look. I found something to scan, I think. It'd be this feller, wouldn't it? Hello, princess. Self-warping quarantine enforcer unit? This life form shows signs of heavy genetic modification and extensive mechanical grafting. Its digestive and pulmonary systems have been replaced by an onboard battery receiving energy directly from the main grid and distributing it around the body. Miniaturized phase technology has been implemented beneath the skin and is triggered by the central nervous system, allowing the construct to teleport at will. The brain and central nervous system have been digitally augmented with advanced processing power and remote communications. Assessment: programmable hunter-killer. Avoid. Programmable? So you're telling me this thing's a fucking robot of sorts? It's like an underwater cyborg? Does it oh man, there's so many questions. What I'd like to find is that key. Wow. What kind of monsters would create such a monster? That's very interesting. Is there anything else in this room? Chat, you see anything? Don't look like it. Chat, we're dying. You have to craft those keys? What keys? Oh, I have to craft them? Oh, shit. That's right. Looks like there's some important information there, though. Hidden behind a wall. Go figure. Alright, let's get on out of here. We are very sick. We are not doing very good. Oh my golly. God. I don't want to deal with you. You're punk ass shit. Alright. Well. Can you not? Hey, get out of here. I was trying to see something. Oh my god, there's danger everywhere. Can you fucking stop teleporting on me? Don't make me get the paddle.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, you just scared the fuck out of me.
And I'm just gonna do exclamation point clip.
I can't believe you.
I forgot my heating pad.
That's
I
it,
was
you're
making
not
a
getting
snack.
any head rubs tonight.
Can I get clit rubs?
That's kind of crazy. You need to behave, lady. I reckon. Is what I reckon. What's up here? I hate these noises. There ain't nothing worse than being scared or nothing. I know this ain't the way I came from, but I figured he's reckoning. I'm reckoning. I reckon, you reckon, we reckon. I need that.
Terrain scans indicate this biome contains unusually high concentrations of organic and fossilized remains.
I wonder why this area has a lot of fossilized remains.
Let's turn on my light while I eat my snack.
Oh my god, is that a fossil? Oh, we got a radio message? That's
Have you
kind of
seen
interesting.
the really big skeleton yet?
I think that's what I'm about to look at. There's no way. There ain't no way.
For my snack tonight, I have mini bell peppers, and I put some jalapeno honey cream cheese on it, and then I put everything bagel seasoning on the top of it.
Oh my god. What in tarnation is this? Oh.
I'm sending a picture in Cloudy's Discord. Pickles. Cloudy doesn't have a food section, so I'll just put it in general.
Gargantuan fossil. The fossilized remains of an extinct super predator. Its sheer size would have prohibited it from entering such an enclosed space, suggesting the geography of the planet has shifted around it over time. Oh my god. A true apex predator, dated at approximately 3 million years old. The ribcage measurements suggest the creature was eel-like in structure. Calculations suggest this is only the front third of the specimen. The remains now support a vibrant microcosm of life. Microcosm, interesting. There are a series of precise angular indentations around the ribcage, suggesting a third party has taken samples from the specimen at a previous time. Interesting. So there was already
Seek fluid intake.
oh, I need to drink water.
Vital signs
Oh my god, I caught
stabilizing.
Henry's shoe.
Henry.
It says, I caught Henry's shoe.
Please go away. I don't want to touch you. I don't want to be near you. I don't even want to look at you right now. I especially don't want to hear you. Looking at you at this point, I've gotten used to it. It's just listening to that vile screech you make is just maddening. I can't. I can't. I'm free. Alright. Any little thing is gonna make me jump right now. What is that? Oh, it's just diamonds. I hate you. I cannot believe you.
Hate is such a strong word.
It is. I'm very vulnerable, and you took advantage of that.
I'm very vulnerable right now. I'm high.
Oh, so now you're making yourself the victim.
I'm always the victim. I have 6 tumors.
Wait, is this a different coral? Coral. Ow,
So, Cloudy.
ow, hot. Right.
If
Yeah.
you go underneath that green shit,
I'm not going to.
That's where you have to get the crystallized stuff.
Can I get it if I... Is there a way I can, not take damage from that?
I don't think so. I think you have to, like, go look and be quick.
Ooh.
You got this, Cloudy. I believe in you.
I don't even know where it, like, what it looks like.
You'll know.
You'll know. I mean, I don't need it right now, do I? I can just come back for
Yeah,
it.
but you're there. You might as well get it, Cloudy.
Oh, I mean, I'm definitely gonna be coming back down here because I need to make a key for that. It'll be the only material you can get under there. Interesting. Oh, like I'm noticing a lot of the big rocks that I would need.
You got this. Ready?
The fucking
Go.
screams!
Don't be a pussy.
I don't see anything.
Dude, you gotta swim around, you dipshit.
And I'm already dead. Already almost dead. Sorry.
You have a first aid kit?
Oh. Nope. No more looking.
You didn't bring a first aid kit with you?
I didn't think I was gonna be diving into death.
Cloudy, you always bring a...
You can't see them above the
No
green
more.
water? Interesting. Okay, I'm definitely gonna come back for it. I promise. I need to focus on getting back, though. Which I'm pretty sure I came from this way.
Cloudy, I worry about you sometimes.
Pretty sure. No? This doesn't look familiar. This is pretty.
You're stuck down there
Whoa.
forever. Oh, I love that tree.
Pretty area.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
This is 900. Oh my god, I didn't even notice that. Alright, so not that way.
Chad, he ain't ready for the lava zone.
Was it this way? Basically, I need to go up. Hey, don't hurt him. That's rude. Yeah. Okay, I go up. Up from here. Yep. Okay, I know where I am. And then the ghost leviathan's up here.
Something like a zombie. Would you even want me?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
This goes to the lava zone? Okay. Okay.
Guys, Cloudy said that he wanted to fuck Shrek last night.
I said no such thing. Guys, she's just making up stories now.
Kate was there.
No. Kate's not real.
Kate is very much real, and she's very beautiful, and don't be mean to her. How dare you fucking talk to my wife like that?
Your wife? Oh wait, when did this happen?
Kate is one of my wives.
He said he'd smash him, it's true? No, I didn't do that. That must have been a different
Mom
cloud.
was there too. We gotta get Nomi in here to confirm.
Different cloud.
You know the video Shrek is love, Shrek is life? That was Cloudy in that video, and that's how him and Shrek fell in love.
Don't tell them that. No, it's not true. It's not true. Could I find that stuff in this green stuff area, or is it specifically that one around the skeletal remains of the dragon? Because like I see this stuff. No, it looks like this isn't that deep. Any green water? Interesting.
That's what she said.
Oh. Very interesting, princess. Very, very interesting. La da 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 da. I found some more nickel. That's all I want. That's all I really came down here for. But then I was pressured to go deeper.
Shut the fuck up. Once again, just like when I said hot dog costume or you're gay, you went and you did it. You didn't have to listen to me.
No, but I feel like it would have made you laugh, and I like making you laugh. You have a pretty laugh. Yeah, now shut the fuck up.
I was drinking my soda. I didn't want to choke. Okay?
Uh-huh.
You want me to die?
No, I never said that.
But
Hi, fellas. I need you to move.
you think I have a pretty laugh?
Oh, yeah, of course. I like making people laugh. Like, yeah,
I hate
yeah.
my laugh.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
What's wrong with your laugh? I hate my laugh.
I don't know.
Oh my god, guys, that reminded me. I was in Yurei's stream earlier, and she made me cry because she told me that I was like her favorite streamer and I was an inspiration, and yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot. I loved it. I'm like trying not to tear up right now.
This jalapeno honey cream cheese off your nipples. That I'm eating right now.
I do have it. It's called crystalline sulfur and a little yellow. Is that what you're looking for? What else is new? I'm never good enough for him. I'm just ignoring what you said. Pickles, I just got to the beginning of the lava zone. Are you proud? Just now? Hey, listen, I'm a slow progressor because I'm crippled by fear, okay?
Wow, so, it's okay for you to tell everybody you're gonna blow raspberries on their nipples, but once I ask, can I lick
No, that's
some cream
just
cheese off of
that's
yours?
just Mike. I blow raspberries up.
You say you're gonna blow raspberries on my ass cheeks, but the minute I ask, can I lick jalapeno honey cream cheese off your nipples, it's a no. I see how it is. He hates me, chat, and he wants me dead.
Get out of here. Get me out of this hole. Anyways, I'm gonna look around for that. I see the stuff that you're talking about. Starvation imminent. It's a good thing I have that food. There you go. I'm good now.
Vital signs
I am
stabilizing.
so good. I'm fine. Just gonna keep looking for nickel while slowly making my way back. Kaylin.
No, you hate me.
No, I don't. No, I don't. That's not fair. I am very stressed right now.
No, you said you didn't want me to lick jalapeno honey.
And that means I hate you. Nothing says I love you like licking jalapeno. You're so funny.
Mike, perfect, you're here.
Oh, hey, Mike. Welcome to the
So,
chat.
Cloudy fucking hates me.
Not true.
I asked him, can I lick jalapeno honey cream cheese off of his nipples? And he ignored me.
Did
And
that
then I
ghost
said,
Leviathan just
"Oh,
go
so-"
through the wall? Go ahead, sorry.
I said, oh, so you'll blow raspberries on people's nipples, but I can't lick cream cheese off of his. Mike, yell at him.
There's a... Okay, interesting. What? Why can you go through walls? I don't like that. Now I'm disoriented. Holy. Okay, well, he only just bumped me around. He didn't even hurt me. But still. Oh, do I go up this way?
Oh, TMZ is fucked.
Why?
It says TMZ employees were recorded cheering on a live broadcast after your learning of Charlie Kirk's passing.
Oof. This is not an area to have my headlights on. Is this where I came from? Oh, there's my prawn suit.
No, you came from your mom, actually.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, we can make that depth upgrade. I died in the lava area more than anyone else in the game. Anywhere else in the game. I don't know why I said anyone. It's not like there's other people in this game. Okay. Alright. Now that we're in questionably safer waters. No, we're in safer waters now. There, you guys fucking happy? Oh, you're a
The
hey.
Reaper Leviathan waiting back at cloudy space, like, told you to be home at 8.
Told you, literally. The Reaper Leviathan at home is my daddy. Okay, off to the AFK Lurky Void to watch Winx Club with the Gremlin. Have a good rest. Oh my, I haven't heard of Winx Club in so long. Anyways, thank you, Ailey. Appreciate the lurk.
Bye, Ailey. It was nice meeting you.
Mm-hmm. And hello, I've arrived to be scared. Well, I just went through the scarier part, for me at least. My sweet lady Ailey. Bye-bye. There's no ducks in this game.
We both went to go save the same.
I know. Just imagine, there's just a duck with 3 eyes. We are very infected. Battery's at 42%.
Have you done a self-scan in a while?
Yeah, I just did one when I was in the research facility. And then, like, my hands were, like, green and getting all infecty. Oh, the Christie's in there.
That's what happens when you touch yourself too much.
Okay, buddy.
Welcome
Your hands
aboard,
get all
Captain.
green and puffy.
Green and puffy. Hi, Pickles. Has Cloudy been bullying you today?
Yes.
You told me earlier he hates me. No, I did not.
Yeah,
Oh
you
my
have been bullying
God.
Pickles.
No. Pickles knows I love him. Oh, wrong button.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
No, bad Cloudy. Which, speaking of... Okay, that's fully repaired. Where is the spray bottle? No, don't spray me. Fabricator, hardly know her. Alright, plasteel, I need titanium. We're about to get that upgrade. I just found kyanite. This has become an escape mission. An escape mission? I guess a spray bottle wouldn't work in water. It could, if you try hard enough. If you put something heavier than water.
On your
Vital signs.
if you're in your
stabilizing.
base.
Oh yeah, if I'm in my base. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Wait a
8, 9,
minute,
10.
though.
Oh,
Hold
the
on a
perfect
second.
amount.
Guys,
Perfect
I just
amount.
thought of something
What?
about this game.
What?
You have to survive. Right?
No.
Shut up, let me cook. Right? Because the fucking planet is getting infected with radiation. Because it's seeping out from the aurora.
Well, didn't we
Right?
stabilize that? Like, there's no more radiation seeping into it?
Yeah, but everything's already infected.
All systems online.
You're eating the fish. Aren't you making yourself more sick by eating the fish that are sick with radiation?
Well, I don't think it's not radiation that's making you sick.
Or whatever is making you sick.
Yeah, it's like a bacteria that's waterborne. and it is in the water, so you're not entirely wrong. And like some fish
But that's what I'm
are
saying
more,
is.
some fish are more,
Oh, okay. I never knew where the infection came from, Pickles.
is it native to the planet?
Seek fluid intake.
It doesn't seem like it. It seems
Why
like
don't
it
you
was.
shut up? Pickles knows more than you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say he doesn't, but it seems like it's it was like
Cloudy
developed.
said something nice about Pickles. Clip it, clip it, clip it.
No, none of that. A death module, yay! Can now what?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That's deep. Holy shit! 1,300 meters, and that's just the first module. Wow, that is crazy. All right. Native to it by the time we get to the planet. Yes. I thought it was like created, essentially, by accident, from what I've gathered, but I could have just misread that. Like it wasn't intentional, but what do we got? Gold, ruby. All right, this can go here. Nickel. Let's put ruby here. Let's put nickel in there. Diamond. Diamond. Ion cube can go in just miscellaneous. For now. Along with the sulfur. Was that gold? Gold. Let's drink this water.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Your thumb hurts?
My tum-tum hurts.
Your tum-tum hurts. Did you...
Belly rubs.
What's wrong? Belly rubs? I thought you wanted head rubs. Pickles
I want
is the
both.
phone a friend expert.
I want, like, you to rub, like, behind my ear, like, right underneath the lobe.
The science alien people created it as an unexpected result of an experiment. Yeah, that's what I've gathered from what I've found out so far.
No, it was because Cloudy was gooning too much in the water and his sperm is, like, radioactive and the fish were eating it.
Okay, so we're just gonna deafen her. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Relax. Close your mouth. The fucking timing of that. I don't want to spoil it. Does this mean you were close to finishing the game?
No, at the rate that Cloudy's going,
Probably not for a while.
We'll finish the new game. We'll finish the game by 2026.
Yeah, right before it comes out. The second one. Okay. Pickles. I've beaten
you're
the
so
game, but it
smart.
was like a year ago. I've watched someone who
Hi,
knows the
Mom.
deep lore of
Mom's
this
back.
game replay it earlier this year, finally playing it for myself.
Mom, you didn't hear what I just said, did you?
Who? Oh. Claudia's taking 5 ever. Hi,
Hey,
Fun
my
China.
You didn't hear the dirty thing that I just said, did you? Because I didn't say anything.
She's
dirty.
been
I'm innocent.
so dirty to me. And I am live streaming.
I'm high.
Oh, so you're gonna blame the drugs again. God.
Yeah.
I'm taking the kids.
Cloudy, have you ever had anxiety medicine?
Yes.
So you know.
I know. I know,
I think
Princess.
it's wearing off, actually, low-key.
You know what that means? More.
Take another one!
Alright, let's put some sulfur up here.
No, I can't. I have to save them. I only get, like, I think, like, 10 pills.
Oh, I have keys. Perfect.
Down, and her comment just says, I'm deaf.
I'm deaf. Da, 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 da.
Be right back, Cloudy. I gotta reheat my heating bed again and fucking because I was eating and I didn't have it on.
Of course. I'll put the sulfur in here. What do I have here? Let's put the alien tech in there. The fucking god, Cloudy, the hoodie looks amazing on Gnome. Oh, the crop top? Yee! I love it. I'm back, but I don't have my glasses on, so I'm blind. I read that at first as a pirate. I don't have me glasses on, so I be blind. Yar! Pirate redeem when? Oh, emergencies is... Actually, yeah, I was going the right way. Emergency is over here. I was about to say the same thing. It was meant to be read like that. Oh. I don't have me glasses on, so I'm blind. Swashbuckler Cloudy. Sorry, Swashbuckler. Oh, we are running low on power. Alright, get that running again. Okay, the alien tech. We gotta put that back up. Site Alpha has really come a long way. Alien tech.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Wait. Wait a minute. Let's restock the... Okay. So that's good. Gold. Easily I'm gonna need to put some upstairs. However, I can put some in here. So that's full. Silver. Boom. So diamond and gold upstairs.
Tennis ball, throw it against the wall.
Partake, partake, partake. Partake, yes.
Did I hear you?
Me? No. Because at first I heard my own voice and then I was just like, oh.
Your
Yeah.
stream. I don't have the volume up. Because even though it was super low, I could hear my own voice and I was starting to cringe, so I lowered it again. So I don't know where you heard your own voice from, but it was not from my end.
Interesting. I mean, it was only for like a second.
Howdy, the fuck are you doing in my house?
Wouldn't you like to know?
If you're in my house, I would really like to be spooned right now.
Yeah?
I just want some cuddles.
Baby, you want to cuddles?
Mm-hmm. Just... Watching Shrek last night was so fun. I hadn't watched it in such a long time.
Yeah? Yeah. Alright, I just realized that potatoes are a thing. Oh. Okay. Planters are good. Need more of that. Oh, I meant to use that first aid kit. I have another one somewhere in this facility. I think it's in my room. In my quarters, if you will. It's my toolkit. Oh, I have... Actually, I'll just use the one that I have. Cozy with a warm blanket, ready for sleep. But I gotta watch one of my favorite streamers. Quarters. The quarters. The quarters. The quaters. The quarters. So I put the depth thing on. Right. And let's take that off. A torpedo system. Why does this seem like it's... Oh wait, that's the sea moth. Never mind. I was like, that doesn't seem right. A torpedo arm. Titanium, lithium, and aerogel. Easy. I think I already have most of that. Except for lithium. Which lithium we can go get. Oh, maybe we can take our... Actually, wait. Hold up. Oh, I don't have the drill arm.
That's so crazy. This is a comment on a TikTok of a girl showing off her outfit. And someone goes, holding the back of the dress with your other arm, with your other hand to tighten it is so real. And the creator responded and goes, girl, I have one arm.
Oh. Oh. Girly.
Hey, girly, fun fact.
Hey, just so you know, I have one arm.
I have one arm.
Tennis ball.
Cloudy. Oh, wait, why was your thing sparking?
What thing?
I saw your, like, sea moth sparking.
Maybe it's a malfunction in my systems.
I have malfunctions in my system.
Tennis ball, throw it against the wall.
Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Bound, ba-bound, bound, bound, bound.
Passing 200
Brilliant.
meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly
Helps me
decreased.
forget about my cancer.
Bow, ba bow, bow, ba bow, bounce.
Bounds. I don't know, it's just something about the beat that...
Drop the beat. Step it on a beat. Oh my god, more fucking diamonds. Grappling arm is a needed for easier movement, and drill arm is definitely handy since you can only mine the big material nodes with it. Yes. Well, Patriot's gonna have the torpedo arm. I'm gonna have multiple prawn suits. I just want to create one that's... Hello? That was weird. Just wanted to...
I was gonna say, do you hear the sirens coming from...
Oh, no, my game did a thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have, one of the prawn suits be, obviously for, like, mining and stuff, but the Patriot's gonna be my combat one. Well, my combat one. Yes. Yes. Like, Yeah. You can let Patriot be for kicking Reaper ass. Yeah, maybe if I have the torpedo arm and get savvy with it, maybe I'm gonna feel very confident, and maybe I'll go fight a Leviathan with it, and then I'll get over my fear, and then the whole rest of the game is gonna be so fucking easy. This is all for me. This is a good therapeutic gameplay where it helps me forget about my fears. Bounce, 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 bounce. Caleb?
Yeah?
Oh, okay. Just hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello?
Finally, lithium.
Sorry, we're not in my Discord. Yeah, use my balloon boy.
Imagine not having nitro. I'm kidding. God. I actually forgot that I have nitro. You were doing so great, Cloudy. Oh my god, thank you so much. I needed that. I don't get any support from anyone else except for Yurei.
That's I'll fucking leave the call.
No. No. Imagine sounding like Cloudy. Oh.
Hello?
Hello? Hi. Does anyone have any AA batteries that they don't want anymore? I'd be very interested in your batteries. Oh.
No, we're not doing this.
No? Damn. I mean, I just got lithium, so we're fine. We're besties. We sure are, Yurei. We sure are.
You ever see that guy on TikTok who like makes the life-size chocolate shit? Like he literally makes art and it's like just out of chocolate. It's like fucking insane.
Chocolate art? That's kind of sick, actually. Kind of, though. Don't get a big head over it.
Like I'll send one in Stillwater. Like, oh no, what? Here, I'll send one to you. You know what? I'll send it. Wait, huh?
Bounce, but bounce. Claudia's a sweet little angel baby boy who has never committed any crimes in his life. Yes, French chocolate
Yuri,
master guy.
Yuri. His name is I can't say his name, but it's Amaury.
Amori?
Amori, which was so fucking funny. I was literally gonna say that, but I didn't wanna be disrespectful.
It's a good name. Strong name. Alright, let's have some fun with some torpedoes. I'm pretty sure I need to make the torpedoes if I'm not mistaken. Bounce, bounce. Hello, Patriot.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Alright, HMS Uwu, you need
Welcome
to...
aboard, Captain.
You need to get out.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Alright, Patriot.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Timmy, thank you for subscribing
You're
for
back.
5 months on a tier 1. Oh my god, you better not be wearing a shirt right now.
What if I told you I'm wearing nothing but the crop. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, that's fine. That's actually kind of cool, actually. Oh, I'm shirtless for you. I am doing a photo shoot with my cloudy hoodies, so I'll be a minute. I'm excited. Cat made cloudy. It's, I mean, it's just my bow tie. You guys have been confusing me all day. Let's see. Oh, silly me. I need to go get the aerogel and the how many of these do I need? Just one. Okay. Did you drop merch already? Wait, me? Or... Wait, you have to wear the cat ears every stream now? Well, it is a redeem now. If you look, there's a whole new cat ears redeem. For a low, low price of 1,000 cloudy coins. Easily affordable for some of the regulars. But since I'm already wearing them, I also have the bunny ears. I have the wolf hat. Who else would I be talking to? Of course you, Cloudy. Cloudy merch when? What do you mean cloudy merch when? I have merch, you silly goober. You silly goober. You guys want to see the merch shop?
I want to see you merch in my shop.
All right, buddy.
Catch
Expanding
my drift.
the furry
Hey.
repertoire. Yes, exactly. You get it. Okay, so let me. Let me go to. Alright, let me show you guys the merch. Yeah, the mug. Alright, let me go adjust this real quick. Okay. So here we are. This is the store. We got the Hall mug, which is just a picture of me from the 24-hour stream when I was sleeping and when I got woke up. When I can, I'm copping the beanie to match you. Heck yeah, let's go. And we have the Cloudy Coin coaster, which this is supposed to be like a channel point redemption gag. Silly. The Haunt tee, which on the back of the tee, it has this. Same picture as...
Wait!
What?
You know what would be cool with the coin? I don't know if they have them on the merch store, but a pop socket.
Ooh, oh, I'd have to look. The coin would actually be a really good idea.
Because it's a coin shaped. I just thought of that.
A new mug, which the original mug, which is down here, this is only a limited amount of time. Once, like, I'm thinking that around after December, like after New Year's, I might take this off the store forever. As it would be the early days coffee mug, so once that... It's just, I feel like I should just make it extra special, you know? Whoever gets it, gets it. It's going to be that much more special. And then there's this one, which is the one with every sub badge on it. So you got the 1 month, you got the 3 month, you got the 6 month, limited edition, literally. That is a great idea. PopSocket would go crazy. I 100% agree. And then just for shits and giggles, I added the different like posters from the different events that we've done, like Cloudy's Hot Streamer Summer. This is like the promo board that I used. Even though it's funny because on here it says I start at 6 p.m., but in reality I'm pretty sure I started at 7. I can't remember actually. And then the 24-hour stream, which just says Thursday the 4th, Conan Exiles, Subnautica, Water Park Simulator, and Dead Island. Technically, I did play Subnautica during that, but like for a couple minutes because I started playing it when I was really tired and realized like I did not have the emotional capacity to be dealing with them. Yeah, well that's the thing too with all these items in the store, I quite literally put them at the lowest price I possibly can do. So every item that you get, I get like $3 cuz like I'm not doing the merch for profit. I'm doing it more to give something for the, community to have access to. But then the Cloudy's Den of Darkness, which is an upcoming event, which is just the whole month of October, where I'm going to do that every year. The whole month of October is just going to be bent on just horror games, scary vibes, all that. And then we got the Cloudy Coin Gaming mouse pad, which honestly I might get one of these pretty soon because the one I have, it's good. I just want something that's more, more me, so to speak. And then we got the Hot Streamer Scrunchie, which honestly, $10.95 is fucking crazy, and I don't expect anyone to get this, but it's cute. It's a cute little addition. Yeah.
Do they have bandanas or something?
Do they? They might. I know they have flags.
I feel like a bandana, if you did 10, the price for that for a bandana would be better because it's bigger.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, this is the lowest price I could put it down to is $10.95.
Diabolical. I literally get, a pack of 10.
Yeah, literally.
Scrunchies at Walmart for $10.
Like, the quality better be good, basically. And then we have two different Cloudy Quote hoodies. We have a zip-up hoodie and we have a pullover hoodie, which I made them match the same price. But they come in different colors.
For a zip-up hoodie.
I like the green one, honestly.
I am, because I love zipping it up a little bit, and then having one side.
Yup. I personally am not a huge fan of pullovers, but whoever wants them, it has just a bunch of different quotes that I've said.
I would kill for a cropped, zip-up hoodie.
Ooh.
Not from, a merch store, just in general.
Yeah. And then we have hashtag Justice for Pickles 2025 socks, which Pearly actually purchased these. Then we have a Justice for Pickles t-shirt in various different colors. Then we have a Fox Friend tank top, which a couple people have purchased this one. Then we have a Boba Fox summer crop top, which I think Kaylin would really like this. I kind of want to add more colors, though, because it's only in pink.
The pink is so cute, honestly.
It is. And then we have the Cloudy Crew beanie, which is supposed to be like a knockoff version of my quote-unquote signature hat, which is literally just an X Games hat. And then the Boba T Fox crop top hoodie, which that's what Kaylin has, and I believe that is also what Nomi ended up getting as well. And then we have the Hot Streamer Summer Hawaiian shirt, which I actually have personally. I wore this during the subathon, and yeah, it was great. And then we have the Clouds and Bees tee, which this is a shirt that's dedicated to myself and my IRL best friend, B, which obviously that's not her name. Her name doesn't even start with B, which is funny. And then, of course, the low-res Early Days coffee mug, which would be a limited time item. And then the Pocket Pixels fanny pack, which it was the first thing I ever made on the store. I don't know how long I'll keep it on there. I have one of these personally. It actually is kind of cool. It has a lot of space, and I would definitely end up using this for like events. Okay, Kaylin and Claudia, I am sending you photos of me in my hoodie soon. I'll definitely look at them after stream. But Kaylin, you can.
Are they sexy? I'm just kidding.
They might be. So it's gonna be. Oh, hold on. Let me go back up. Hold up. Let me put that. Boom. Boom. And let me check on chat here. Hashtag ad. It's a cute scrunchie. Justice for Pickles. I want that hoodie so bad. It's so good. Oh, the quote one? Which one? Soon it's going to be Justice for Pickles 2026 because the bullying persists. Well, no, it started in 2025. So it'll just stay 2025 because that's when it all started. The Boba Fox? Ah, yes. So this one, right? It's a good one. What do you guys think about reading some fanfic? Thoughts?
Right now?
Right now. Thoughts, feelings?
Go ahead.
I'd like chat to have some input here too.
No, just me.
Also need the Justice for Pickles shirt.
I am a surgeon! I am a surgeon!
No, you're not.
Yes, I fucking am. You know how much Grey's Anatomy I've watched? I'm a fucking surgeon at this point.
Yeah.
That's like you. You
Oh,
can
let's
say you're
listen-
like a marine biologist after playing Subnautica.
Yeah, I'm a marine biologist that's terrified of the ocean. Imagine. Okay, let's put the lithium in there. Let's put diamonds. We can't put diamonds in there. Gold and diamond can go upstairs. Yes, go for it. Yes. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get ourselves over to Bravo Base, and we're gonna read the fanfic there. All right. Actually, no. We'll just read it here. Sooner the better, right? If that's the case, though, let me just quickly go and grab some food, like in game. Oh, Reggie. La da 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 da. Let me go get some salt. Let me go get some salt. Skibbity beep bop beat up bop ba. La da 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 da.
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Okay, we got salt. So the first fanfic we're gonna read is gonna be the one that Pickles had created. Now these are just done through AI, just so you guys know. Personally, I don't want to write a fanfic about my own community because I feel like that's...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I don't know. I feel like that just would be a recipe for disaster. So yes, like I said, we're gonna create some food here. I let Crispy know you were gonna read the fanfic so she could pop in if she was interested. Excellent. Worst case though, if she can't, it is what it is. Just making all the food.
Seek fluid.
Do I need to turn my hearing aids off? I can yell. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh, wrong button. Alright, how much food did we get? That should be good. And then, ooh, I forgot. Let's listen to the radio message too, while we are here. Alright. Wrong number.
Beep.
Interesting. I thought I had another first aid kit somewhere. Let's go to the quarters. Oh, boop, boop. I need another chair. Well, I guess I don't need another chair. Actually, maybe we can do this. Sweet. No, it does. Oh, it does have a battery life. Interesting. I did not know that. Oh. All right. Let me get the fanfic up. Please stand by. Okay, that's gonna be what I'm gonna put there. Oh my god, Nomi! Oh my gosh, that looks adorable! Is it comfy? Oh my god, I love that. I love that so much. It's super comfy. Oh my god, I love that. Alright, fan fiction. Fanfic. There it is. And then I'm gonna need to download this one, which I think I already did. I did. Now this one's on, it looks like it's on Notepad. Oh god, that's very interesting. Oh, even Yurai's even in this one, huh? Yeah. Hey. Okay, okay. Do 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 la da 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 da. Shoop shooby doo what a bum. Da 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 da. Okay. You can copy and paste it into Google Docs. That is true. It'll be fine how it is. I'm not really too worried. Hold on, let me just create a... There she is. Okay. Not so you guys aren't like gonna be reading along with me, but I'll put it here. Let me actually... I'm thinking it would just be better to just be at home in the chair, you know.
Vital signs stabilizing.
No Vegemite references? Honestly, I'm not 100%. Okay. All likenesses to real person is purely coincidental. The second one is Vegemite free though? Yes. The second one is Vegemite free. I need Cloudy's voice to read. I'm so excited. Would you guys be opposed if I got myself a cup of coffee? That should be good right there, right? Go, 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 get coffee. If you need coffee, go. Okay.
Bird.
Tennis ball against the wall. Tennis ball against wall. Tennis ball.
Oh my god.
Dance party. Dance party! Oh, hey. While the coffee's brewing, I'm just adjusting sound levels. Like, the game you can hear me way better than you can hear the
game?
sorry. Yeah, you can hear me way better than the game and as well as, the music as well.
Why are we having a dance party?
I don't know. We're just having a dance party. So everything sounds good though? Like the game stuff is not overbearing? Like this is a good vibe for reading? Would you guys say? Let me know in the comments below. Sounds great? Perfect. Perfect. So yes, this one, in case, I don't know if you guys have already started reading it or not, which you shouldn't. God, can't believe you.
It's not their fault you put it up on the screen.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true. The category is now,
No,
boom.
you're just dangling it in front of them like a trip liver.
Yeah, literally. The category is officially changed to just chatting. This is no longer a Subnautica stream. However, we are chilling with the music, which I'm actually gonna save. Okay, game saved. Well, Subnautica is going to be on in the background. Like, the noises and stuff will be there in the background. It'll be the friends we made along the way. We can barely see the text. Oh, good. Good. Go stretch and make coffee. Okay, the coffee is brewing. So, yeah. That's that. Let me go grab it. Make notepad bigger. Alright. Is that better?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. Cool. You're not reading it right now, though. No reading it. I mean, beta? Oh, so much better. I mean, beta. Yeah, yeah. No, no, none of that. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, guys. We got snacks and a drink, all set, ready for story time. Excellent.
Yes.
Kaylin, so I can focus on the reading, I'm going to deafen.
Okay.
Okay. I'll definitely check up on you at the end if you want, or we can just end the call now. I'm gonna leave that up to you.
No, we can check in
Okay. Cool.
at the end.
Cool. Because I'm gonna read this one, and then I'm gonna read the murder mystery one, for those who haven't read it yet. This thriller one is a little. It seems like it's a little bit shorter. So yeah, I cut my pants off and lotion ready for this. Oh, it's not that kind of fanfic, Timmy. It's not an erotica fanfic. It's yeah. I mean, if you want the pants off and lotion ready, by all means, go for it. But what, bruh? No. It'll be great. It'll be great. So, without further, yeah, pants back on, everybody. Pickles tried his hardest to make this one smutty. Fine, I'll stay ready for later then. Do I need a teddy bear in case I get scared? I don't know. We'll see. But, okay, Kaylin, I'm going to deafen you.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. The sounds are mostly for you guys. So, without further ado, let's get this thing going. Okay. Did everyone see that last snipe? Cloudy leaned back in his gaming chair, fingerless gloves tapping the desk. Streamlights reflected off his blue beanie's worn fabric. Kate's laugh crackled through Discord. Mate, I caught bigger fish in Animal Crossing yesterday. Her webcam showed messy brown hair as she...
Listen.
Look at chat. Every time I tried... What? What? Pickles tried his hardest to make it. Final, stay ready for the next one. Do I need a teddy bear? Every time I tried to make a smutty one, someone got stabbed. Wait a moment, please. Oh! For Gnome. She darted off to get a drink. Got it. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll do this. We are so nice here. Someone goes to get a drink and we pause and everything. Okay. It's like going to the movies, but when you need to go pee, they just pause the movie. Yeah. Imagine. I know. Thank you guys. Of course. Anytime. Alright. You ready? Everyone ready? Did everyone see that last snipe? Claudia leaned back in his gaming chair, fingerless gloves tapping on the desk. Streamlights reflected off his blue beanie's worn fabric. Kate's laugh crackled through Discord. Mate, I caught bigger fish in Animal Crossing yesterday. Her webcam showed messy brown hair as she rummaged through drawers off screen. Heading out? Yeah, Cloudy stretched, vertebrae popping. The den's open tonight. Pickles squealed, his cam shaking. Finally! I've been polishing my dance moves. He shimmied shoulders clad in sequins. Bring your A game. Gnome yawned, stretching arms over her head. Righto, just cracked open fresh Vegemite. Oh, wow. She smeared thick brown paste onto a cracker, crunching loudly into the mic. Fuel for the night ahead. Fucking Vegemite. I can't. Outside Mike's window, lightning sheeted across bruised skies. Tornado warning just popped, he muttered, eyes glued to radar maps. But den nights only happen once a month. His fingers drummed anxiously on storm-chasing gear piled beside him. The den's entrance flickered with neon, a dive bar where anonymity thrived. Claudia arrived first, beanie pulled low, fingerless gloves traced, and the sticky counter edge. I fucked that up so bad. Wow, always the Vegemite. The Vegemite makes it return. One day in a fanfic, I'll never pull out a jar of Vegemite. That'll be the next one. The den's entrance flickered with neon, a dive bar where anonymity thrived. Claudia arrived first, beanie pulled low. Fingerless gloves traced the sticky counter edge. Usual, bartender slid over a whiskey bar. Nodding towards the private back room Cloudy always booked. Inside, velvet couches swallowed sound, leaving only bass throbbing through the floorboards. It's very interesting how it's written, too. Kate pushed through the bead curtain, smelling of rain and brine. Caught a real tuna today. She grinned, tossing her jacket aside. She eyed Cloudy's gloves, still hiding those chewed-up nails. Don't talk about my nails! Oh my god. I'm very insecure about that. Can't believe you. I'm just kidding. He flinched, curling fingers into fists. Before he could retort, Pickles burst in, trailing glitter. Darlings! He kissed Kate's cheek, then Cloudy's stubbled jaw. Let's get messy. Lightning flashed through the bar's grimy windows as Mike stumbled in, soaked. Tornado touched down 3 miles west. He panted, water pooling at his boots. Radar images glowed on his phone. Gnome licked Vegemite off her thumb, unconcerned. Worse cyclones back home. Pass me that whiskey, Mikey. Ure slipped in silently, dark eyes scanning the room. She sidled up to Cloudy, fingers brushing his glove. Your stream froze right before that snipe. She murmured. Her voice was velvet-wrapped steel. Almost like you wanted that donation to fail. Cloudy's knuckles whitened under the fabric. Lightning illuminated Mike fumbling with his storm-chasing equipment near the velvet couch. It's intensifying, he hissed, showing Gnome a radar blotch, swirling crimson. She shrugged, licking Vegemite from a knife. Bloody amateur. Real storm scream. Mike's jaw tightened as thunder rattled the den's windows. I like how the den is a bar. I'm so gay in this. That's so funny. Good comms from Mike. There's a storm, guys. Okay. Pickles twirled Kate across the dim room, sequins catching the low light. Moderator by day, menace by night, Kate laughed, breathless, but her eyes flicked to Cloudy, still frozen under Ure's scrutiny. His gloved hand trembled as Ure leaned closer. That donation glitch, she whispered, too convenient for someone drowning in debt. Gnome suddenly choked, coughing violently. Vegemite cracker crumbs sprayed Mike's radar screen. Something's wrong, she gasped, clawing at her throat. Mike dropped his gear, panic flashing across his face. Not the storm, her. Pickles stopped mid-shimmy, sequins glittering like broken glass. Cloudy tore his gaze from Ure. Gnome? He lunged toward her, but Ure's hand clamped his wrist. Her nails dug into the glove's fabric. Fix your problems first, she murmured. Outside, wind howled like a wounded animal. The den's neon sign flickered and died, plunging them into near darkness. Only the lightning revealed Gnome's crumpled form and Mike's desperate hands fumbling for his emergency kit. Too convenient. There is a storm. W comes. Yes, that's what I figured. Dun dun dun. Not Nomi. Save her. Nomi, no. Okay. Kate shoved Pickles aside, sprinting to Gnome. She dropped to her knees, fingers probing Gnome's throat. Airways blocked, she barked, voice slicing through the chaos. Rain lashed the windows as Mike finally unzipped his... Let me move the mouse. His kit spilling bandages. Adrenaline pens, and a crackling radio spewing tornado warnings. Gnome's eyes bulged, her face deepening to purple. Pickles snatched the radio. Forget the storm, he screamed into static. We need an ambulance. But thunder drowned his plea. Cloudy ripped his wrist from Ure's grip, beads clattering as he stumbled towards Gnome. He ripped off a glove, revealing jagged, bloodied nails, and plunged his hand into her mouth. Her teeth scraped his skin. Wow. Getting real up close and personal with this. A guttural gasp tore from Gnome. She vomited thick, blood sludge, Vegemite mixed with bile onto the velvet couch. Bloody knife, she rasped. Beside her, Mike held up the utensil. Its tip glistened under lightning flashes. Not Vegemite, cyanide blue. Pickles dropped to the radio. It shattered. Poison? Sequins tremble on his chest. Kate grabbed Gnome's wrist, checking her pulse. Weak. Thready. Mike. Adrenaline pen. Now. Wind screamed, shaking the den's foundations. Rainwater seeped under the door. Yurei stepped back into shadows, a smile ghosting her lips. Debt collectors. Let me drink some water, princesses. In-game. Oh. Please hold while I prevent death.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Okay. Let me check. Let me go back here. Let me go. Cloudy, does the den not have lights? Like, do we need to pay the light bill or something? From what I gather, it's like a bar, in a sense, because there are people here. Quick call, triple O. Okay. Ew, freaky ass. Nomi, let this be a lesson to you. No more Vegemite. Agreed. No more Vegemite ever again. You're so right, King. Vegemite equals poison. Drink the water, make sure it isn't poison. Although, I will say that Yuri sounds pretty badass, all things considered. Hell yeah. Alright, ready? Let's see. Where were we? Debt collectors get creative, Cloudy. His bare, bleeding fingers curled. Why am my hands bleeding? Curled into fist. You. Lightning flared. In that instance, Cloudy saw it. The tiny syringe hidden in Yurei's sleeve cuff. Yurei. Gnome convulsed, eyes rolling back. Mike jammed the pen against her thigh. Hold her, Kate yelled, pinning Gnome's thrashing legs. The bar's single emergency light flickered on, casting long, dancing shadows as the tornado sirens wailed closer. Cloudy lunged, not at Gnome, but at Yurei. Velvet ripped under his boots. I would never wear cuffs. I'm in my shirtless era. I just said shirtless, sleeveless era. Shirtless era. It's crazy. Yurei, how could you? Oh, I'm sorry. No, this is a different Yurei. Sleeveless, not shirtless. I wear shirts. I don't. Shirtless era. I fucking can't. Sorry. Clown's lunged on a... Oh, Yurei sidestepped, syringe glinting. Too slow, streamer. Her smile widened. You think I'd touch the Vegemite? I watched her lick that knife clean. Rainwater pooled around them, mixing with spilled whiskey and the acrid stench of vomit. Pickles scrambled for the broken radio, hands bleeding on shards. Someone answer, goddammit. Lightning flashed again. Mike froze. Adrenaline pen still clutched in his fist. It's not working. Gnome's breaths came in ragged, wet gasped. Cyanide blue streaking her chin. The den's back door rattled violently, not from wind, but pounding fists. A gruff voice cut through the storm. Open up, Cloudy. We know you're in there. Too slow, streamer. Yes. Because you're a hoe, Cloudy? Me? Oh my god. We know you're in there. Huh. We know you're in there. It's not working. I missed my spot. I should really be highlighting. Just, someone answer. It's not working. The den's open up, Claire. We know you're okay. Kate snatched the poison-smeared knife. Distract her. The fucking creature in the background. I got distracted. Again. God. She hissed at Cloudy. He feigned a stumble, gloves tearing as he grabbed Uray's wrist. The syringe clattered to the floor. Who sent you? He growled. Outside, splintering wood. The door wouldn't hold. Pickles smashed a whiskey bottle against the wall. Back off, he screamed at the intruders, jagged glass trembling. Rain lashed through the cracks in the doorframe. Mike pressed trembling hands to Gnome's chest. Stay with us. Her pulse fluttered like a dying bird. Uray laughed, low and cold. You should have paid your debts. She kneed Cloudy's gut. He doubled over, tasting blood. Lightning seared the room illuminating Gnome's still body. Mike's tear-streaked face. Kate lunging with the knife. Thunder swallowed the sound of the door, exploding inward. 3 men in black masks flooded the cramped room, boots splashing through poison and vomit. The leader aimed a pistol at Cloudy's beanie. Enough games. Rain slashed sideways through the shattered doorframe. Pickles shrieked, hurling the broken bottle. It grazed a mask, spraying glass. Kate's blade flashed towards Uray's throat, moved as she... Why is Uray the bad guy? Pickles is a hero, not the whiskey. I'm so scrappy in my sequins. Move and she bleeds. Oh. Damn. All this is a work of fiction? It's not real. Uray, from what I know, she wouldn't do this unless... Uray, who do you work for? I'm watching you, girly. Uray froze, eyes wide. Mike ripped open Nomi's shirt, fumbling for a pulse. Her skin was clammy, lips cyanotic. Sirens wailed, closer now, but lost in the tornado's roar. Wind tore the ceiling tiles loose. Cloudy spat crimson. Who sent you? He rasped at a gunman. The masked man's finger tightened on the trigger. Your last subscriber. Behind him, the velvet couch ignited, a downed wire sparking in the rainwater. Flames licked towards Nomi's limp hand. Uray twisted against Kate's knife. Fools! The poison's antidote is in my pocket, she hissed. Mike lunged, fingers scrambling at Uray's leather jacket. He pulled out a slim vial, cobalt liquid swirling inside. Gnome's breath hitched. Pickles hurled himself at the nearest intruder. Sequins ripped as they crashed into the flaming couch. Ember spiraled upward. Get it down her throat, Kate screamed, blade still pressed to Uray's jugular. Mike wrenched Gnome's jaw open, pouring the vial. Her throat convulsed. Outside, the tornado's howl became a freight train bearing down. Plaster rained from the ceiling. The gunman faltered. The dashes right here, that's what messes me up. The gunman faltered, eyes darting to the buckling doorframe. Cloudy saw his chance. He grabbed the fallen syringe and plunged it into the gunman's thigh. The man screamed, collapsing into the rising water as the den shuddered. Gnome's body arched off the floor. She gasped, a raw, sucking sound, then vomited blue-black sludge across Mike's storm-chasing gear. Bloody hell, she rasped, wiping her mouth with a trembling hand. Cyanotic pallor receded like a tide, leaving her flushed and sweating. Mike sobbed in relief, cradling her head. Let me read chat real quick. It was supposed to be sexy. I don't know why it made you evil. I'm sorry, Ure. This is because I support Cloudy's wrongs, isn't it? No. Ure is a spy. She's just acting like the sweetest cutie patootie. Let's let her guard down. No, me, I would never. Mike, don't. Also, yes, true. I'm so sexy and cool. I mean, you seem like it. Absolutely you are. I just wanted to take all the gummy worms from everyone for my own noms. Put the knife down. Understandable, I would do that for gummy worms as well. Interesting. I'm just gonna Ure twisted violently against Kate's knife. Idiots! The antidote's fake, she spat. A thin trickle of blood snaked down her neck. That vial just speeds up the cyanide. Tricky! Gnome's eyes widened in horror. Her hands flew to her throat, gagging anew. Flames from the couch licked higher, casting frantic shadows. Pickles scrambled back from the burning velvet, sequins smoldering. He seized a whiskey bottle, still intact, and swung it at the second intruder's skull. Bone cracked. The man crumpled. Rain and wind roared through the shattered door as the tornado's funnel cloud swallowed the parking lot whole. Neon debris spiraled past like dying stars. Mike pressed his ear to Gnome's chest. Her heartbeat stuttered, a frantic, failing drum. She's crashing, he yelled over the howling gale. Ure laughed, sharp and brittle. Kate's knife bit deeper. Shut it. Blood bloomed on Ure's collar. The third gunman froze, pistol wavering between Cloudy and the flames. Cloudy tore off his beanie. Don't look at my hair, I didn't brush it. Kate is such a badass. Make a full recovery in the sequel. Cloudy tore off his beanie. Sweat slicked hair clung to his forehead. He grabbed Ure's face, fingertips digging into her jaw. Real antidote. Now. His voice was raw gravel. Lightning flashed, illuminating the syringe still buried in the first gunman's thigh. Outside, a car flipped, metal screeching. Gnome convulsed, blue tinge foam bubbling at her lips. Mike ripped open her shirt. Ready for compressions. Ure spat in Cloudy's eye. Check your glove lining, streamer. She hissed. Your benefactor left instructions. Thunder shook the walls. Plaster rained down as the den's roof began to peel away. Holy shit, this is getting intense. Cloudy tore at his right glove, fingers slick with Gnome's vomit and his own blood. Inside the... Wait, why am I bleeding? Inside the frayed fabric, a tiny glass capsule taped to the seam. He crushed it against the poisoned knife's blade. The residue fizzed violently, smoking white. Hold her! Mike pried Gnome's jaws open. Cloudy smeared the mixture across her tongue. Her gag reflex seized. The third gunman fired. The bullet tore through Pickle's sequined shoulder. He screamed, collapsing into Kate's leg. Her knife slipped. Ure ducked, slashing Kate's forearm with a hidden razor. Blood sprayed the whiskey bottle. Pickles dropped. Lightning revealed the tornado's funnel, grinding towards the bar. Gnome gasped. Her eyes snapped open wide, and terrified but clear. Mike dragged her towards the crumbling back wall. Cloudy grabbed Kate's bleeding arm. "Move!" he roared. The gunman scrambled as the roof groaned. Ure vanished into the storm's debris. Flames swallowed the velvet couch whole. Pickles clutched his bloody shoulder. "The ceiling!" he screamed. Above them, rafters splintered like matchsticks. Kate shoved Cloudy towards the emergency exit. "Go!" Rain lashed her face. Tornado winds ripped the bar apart. They stumbled into the parking lot. This parking lot chaos. Cars flipped sideways, neon signs hurtling like shrapnel. Mike dragged Gnome behind a concrete pillar. Cloudy's beanie tore off, vanishing into the funnel. The funnel cloud's maw. The den collapsed behind them. Lightning struck a transformer. Sparks rained down. Through the downpour, Ure watched from a mangled pickup truck, her face ghostly pale in the blue-white flash. She raised a phone. Cloudy saw the screen glow. Live streaming. Chat scrolled furiously. "They're watching, Cloudy," she mouthed before debris swallowed her view. Gnome retched. I'm pretty sure that this kind of stream would be against the terms of service. So you're banned. Gnome retched against the pillar, clawing at wet concrete. Definitely against terms of service. Antidote's wearing off, she choked. Cyanosis crept back up her neck like ink. Mike ripped open his storm kit, useless now, and pressed a hand to Pickles' bleeding shoulder. Kate tore her sleeve, binding the gash with shaking fingers. "We need shelter," she yelled over the roaring wind. A dumpster tore loose, hurtling towards them. Cloudy shoved Kate sideways. Metal screamed past, scraping his arm raw. In that heartbeat of chaos, he spotted it. Mike's overturned storm chaser van. Windshield shattered, but cab intact. "There," he bellowed, dragging Gnome up. Her legs buckled. Inside the van, hail drummed the roof like gunfire. Gnome convulsed on the back seat, foam flecking her lips. Mike frantically scanned his radar. Dead. Pickles whimpered, sequins glittering with blood. Kate leaned over Cloudy's bleeding arm. "The stream," she whispered, eyes darting to the phone Ure dropped. Now cracked but still broadcasting from the asphalt. They saw everything. Chat scrolled furiously. Did Cloudy poison her? Whose debts? Lightning flashed, revealing Ure sprinting through the debris towards a black SUV. Cloudy tore open his remaining glove. Inside the lining, a scrawled note. "Gnome dies. Debt forgiven." Rain smeared the ink. He crushed the paper as Kate snatched the foam. "Listen," she yelled into the mic, wind whipping her hair. "Ure poisoned the Vegemite. She's getting away." It's so funny how you're the fucking broadcasting the sky, literally. Gnome's gas turned wet and gargling. Mike ripped open her shirt again, fingers pressing her carotid. I don't know what that is. Pulse fading. Pickles fumbled in the glove box. Emergency flares. He lit one. Crimson light flooding the cab. Signal for help. The flare hissed, casting long, dancing shadows as hail shattered the remaining windows. Cloudy kicked the van door open. Wind tore at his clothes. Through the storm, Ure's SUV fishtailed onto the highway. He grabbed the burning flare. "Cover me," he growled. "Cover me from what?" Sprinting into the maelstrom. The flare arced through the rain. A comet aimed at the SUV's tires. Chat exploded. "OMG, he threw it!" The flare hit asphalt, sputtering in a puddle as taillights vanished into the wall of rain. Inside the van, Gnome seized, fingers clawing at Kate's wrist. Her lips bloomed violet again. More antidote, she rasped, eyes rolling back. Mike tore through Cloudy's discarded glove, empty now. Kate slammed her fist against the dashboard. Think! What else did the note say? Hail cracked against the roof like gunfire. Pickles whimpered, pressing a sequined sleeve to his shoulder. Blood seeped through the glitter. Lightning flashed, brutal and white. In that frozen second, Cloudy saw it. The syringe he'd stabbed into the gunman's thigh washed into the gutter by torrents. Cyanide residue glistened on its needle. Chat scrolled faster. He's going for it. He lunged, skidding on wet asphalt. His fingers closed around the cold plastic just as the stop sign sheared off its pole, spinning toward him like a blade. The van door hung open. Gnome's choking faded to silence. Kate screamed Cloudy's name. Rain swallowed everything. Chet froze mid-sentence. The stop sign's edge gleamed, inches from his throat. Cloudy rolled sideways. Metal shrieked past, embedding itself in asphalt where he'd crouched. The syringe trembled in his bloody hand. Cyanide droplets mixed with rain. Inside the van, Mike pressed his ear to Gnome's chest. Nothing. Her skin cooled under his touch. Pickles sobbed, sequins digging into Kate's arm as she gripped the streaming phone. Is he dead? Chat demanded. Lightning cracked overhead. In its afterimage, Cloudy saw Uray's SUV stalled at the downed power line. Hood crumpled, doors hanging open, empty. He scrambled back through the turret, syringe clutched like salvation. Kate met him at the van's wrecked threshold. She's gone. Mike whispered, hands limp in his lap. Cloudy shoved past, grabbing Gnome's jaw. Her tongue lay blue and swollen. He jammed the needle deep into her arm. Her arm muscle, plunging the barrel down. Nothing happened. The vial was empty. Chat erupted. Murderer! Then, a gasp. Wet and ragged, Gnome's eyes flew open, pupils blown wide with agony. She convulsed, clawing at Cloudy's ruined gloves. Not antidote, she rasped. Her fingers trembled towards the syringe's label. Lightning flashed. Words swam into view. Paralyzing agent. Outside, Uray stepped from behind a twisted billboard. A sleek drone hovered at her shoulder, its camera lens fixed on Cloudy's face. That's that fanfic. What'd you guys think? I thought Uray ran away. I did too. You guys ready for the next one? Where is what the? I loves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10 million. That's 10 million, right? 1, 2, 3, 6, 10 million out of 10. Yay, murder mystery time. Yes. Me and my sequins were very entertained. It's so funny. Pickles, you're so funny. Let me go back and read chat real quick. Here it is. Here. I also want to get... Whoa. Get that ready. Please hold. La da 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 da, la da 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 da. Let's have the viewing mode on. Perfect. Now let me get. See, I wish I could make it a little bit shorter. All right, let me go back here. The hail. Bornomi, I'd just be having a rough time in this fic. You've had like 4 antidotes at this point. Okay, everyone, I think this would have gone on a very different direction if we all kept our pants off instead. That was a bad call on my end. Oh my. Oh, hey Mike. Literally, Pickles, so many times I've been saved. What the fuck is this? It's Pickles fanfic. Yep. Don't forget the sequins. This bit sends me. How did a paralyzing agent revive me? OMG, I thought Yurei ran away. Murder mystery time. Yep, Pickles, you and your sequins slayed. Besides Mike having a constant fetish to rip clothes, not bad. Yeah, I feel like you ripped Nomi's clothes like at least twice. I don't want to hold. I'm not holding. It's my midnight, so I have to run. But I will read this later now that I have access to the fanfic channel. Yes. Have a good night, Yurei. I wrote I was gay and it said shimmying in sequins. Got it. Good night, Yurei. Get some good eep. Get some good sleep. Good night. Oof. That's bright. It is. It is. Let me see if I can try to fix it a little bit. Let me take that down. Also, let me...
Vital signs stabilizing.
I already saved it, so like after doing all this, like it doesn't really matter. Okay. View, collapse. Oh, yep. Okay, do that. Is there a way I can switch it to dark mode? I don't think there's really, I don't think I can do anything about that. But I did make it a little bit bigger, so. Bright like Cloudy's future? Yeah. Yeah. Cool. You guys ready for the next one? Let's move it over here. Everything looks good. Everything's fine. Let's block chat. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do that. Cool. Cool. All right. Here we go. Disclaimer. This story is a work of fiction created for entertainment purposes only. All characters, events, and settings are fictional or fictionalized versions of real-life people and situations. And any resemblance to actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. This story contains themes of violence, murder, and psychological tension, which may not be suitable for all audiences. Reader discretion is advised. The creator and participants depicted in this fanfic are not responsible for any actions taken based on this story. All content is intended for mature, fictional storytelling within the context of the fanfic universe. I'm gonna head off. Take care, all, and please no more killing my gnome. Claudia, what are you doing, my boy? What? What? What am I doing? What do you mean? Anyways, bye, fine China. With the way the fanfic is positioned? Well, I wanted it to, you could still see, Subnautica kind of in the background. And then you can see the words and the camera. You can't see chat though. In fact, actually, I can probably even shimmy it a little bit more this way. So that way it's like, yeah. It's giving, I love the way this cake is cut. What do you mean? What do you mean? You don't like it? You do you, Pookie. Fine, fine. Alright, let's get down to it. Part 1. Arrival. The ferry cut through the waves like a dull knife, its old motor rattling under the weight of luggage and laughter. The sea smelled sharp and alive, and the further they traveled from the mainland, the more the coastline shrank to a faint smear of green and gray. Cloudy stood at the rail, his blue beanie tugged low, fingerless gloves curled tight around the cold metal. He breathed in deep and exhaled slow. He wasn't streaming this moment. For once, there was no chat box rolling with emotes, no alerts blaring over a capture card. This was real, unfiltered. His community had willed this trip into existence, and now here they all were, flesh and blood, crowded together on a ferry bound for a private villa on an isolated island. Feels surreal, doesn't it? Cryo's Texan drawl came from behind. He was leaning casually, older than most of them, but steady, the kind of presence that grounded people without trying. Never thought I'd actually see you outside a screen. Cloudy smirked. Same. Half of me still expects you to type your lines in chat. Don't tempt me, Cryo said, grinning. The others were gathered closer to the bow. Pickles had his arm looped through Crispy's, his laughter spilling out over the motor's rumble. Crispy grinned, though she was mid-story and half the details were lost in the noise. Nomi stood with them, phone out, probably photographing the horizon for the 20th time. Kaylin leaned on the rail near them, her hair whipping in the salty wind. She looked fragile at a first glance, but her eyes carried an edge, fierce, protective. She laughed when Mike teased her about looking seasick, swatting him away with a mock irritation. Mike only leaned closer, charming and smug as ever, like he'd never had a woman tell him no in his life. Kate kept apart from the cluster, earbuds in, gaze distant. She'd pulled her hood up, her form half swallowed by it, a quiet shadow among brighter colors. Rain hovered beside her, anxious hands twisting a bracelet. Cloudy caught the worry in her eyes when she glanced toward him, as though they were already bracing for something to go wrong. And then there were the locals. Ivy Vale, the villa caretaker, stood near the ferry captain, her cheerful voice cutting through the wind as she pointed to the dark silhouette of land ahead. She had the kind of smile that never faltered, too perfect, too wide. Dr. Blackwood sat apart, notebook balanced on one knee, pen scratching as though he were dissecting the very air around them. And Silas, the handyman, leaned against a coil of rope with arms crossed, face unreadable beneath a scruff of beard. Let me just check on chat. Did you just villager snort at us? Me? Huh. He did. Penis. You're grounded. Grounded. The island rose from the sea like a secret. A jagged crown of cliffs circled the outer rim. But inside the bay was calm, guarded by tall pines that leaned against the wind. Nestled at the edge of the forest stood the villa. Sprawling, weathered, with stone walls that had once been white, but now bore streaks of moss and salt. A lighthouse towered behind it, its glass eye dim in the daylight. The ferry docked with a heavy bump. Everyone spilled onto the worn planks, their voices bouncing against the cliff walls. Bags thumped down, wheels rattled, laughter rose again as feet met land. Holy hell, Mike said, looking up at the villa. That's straight out of a gothic novel. Perfect for a vacation, Nomi shot back with a grin. Perfect for a horror game, Cloudy muttered, and though he'd meant it as a joke, the words seemed to hang heavier than expected. Inside the villa smelled of sea brine and old wood. High ceilings arched overhead, beams darkened by time. Dusty chandeliers dangled from chains, and long windows stretched wide enough to watch the storm clouds already bruising the horizon. The rooms branched off like veins. Cozy bedrooms upstairs, a library, a cellar, a kitchen that still bore copper pans from some long-gone cook. They gathered in the main hall, luggage scattered, voices echoing off stone. Ivy handed out keys with practiced brightness. You'll find fresh linens in every room, and we keep a generator in case the power goes. Dinner will be ready by 7. Generator? Rain asked, brow furrowed. The island storms can be tricky, Ivy said, still smiling, but you'll be fine. You're safe here. Safe. The word clung strangely, like ivy on stone. Cloudy caught his sister's eye and offered a reassuring nod, but even he felt a ripple of unease crawl under his skin. That night, after the sun had fallen and the villa glowed with lamplight, they gathered around a long wooden table. Wine poured, plates filled, laughter rang out. The meal stretched late. Stories traded, inside jokes finally spoken aloud instead of typed. For a while, the place was warm with life, the air rich with the scent of roasted meat and garlic butter. No one noticed the storm thickening outside. No one noticed the first flicker of the lights. No one noticed the shadow that lingered in the hall a second too long before slipping away unseen. For now, it was only a vacation, but by morning, the villa would no longer be filled with laughter. It would be filled with screams. End of part 1. Part 2. First night, first death. I'm craving steak with roasted veggies and garlic butter now. Ooh. Mike, did you read this yet? Nope. Ooh, interesting. This is a 13-part story. And it has an epilogue too. Part 2, First Night, First Death. The storm rolled in after midnight. Thunder clawed across the sky, rattling the villa's windows and their frames. The old house moaned with every gust of wind, as though remembering the storms from centuries past. Rain hissed against the stone walls, fat and relentless, seeping into every crack and edge. Inside, the villa had grown quiet. The long dinner had ended in laughter, wine, and exhaustion. One by one, the group had drifted off to their rooms, Crispy and Pickles still whispering stories under their breath, Kaylin brushing past with a sharp "good night," Kate silently slipping away without anyone noticing until her door shut upstairs. Cloudy lingered awake a little longer in the main hall. He'd kicked off his beanie, rubbed at his tired eyes, and considered whether to stream a late-night villa check-in just for laughs. But the spotty Wi-Fi had already sputtered out twice during dinner. Instead, he leaned back in a chair, listening to the storm rattle the world around him. "You should get some rest, too," Krywa's voice came from the stairwell. He looked older in the dim light. Tired lines cut into his face, but his tone carried the same warmth it always did. Protective. Steady. Cloudy nodded. "Yeah, you're right." He stood, pulling his gloves tighter, and headed upstairs. By morning, the storm still hadn't broken. Gray light bled through the heavy clouds, rain spitting across the windows. The villa felt different. Colder. Quieter. Cloudy woke to the sound of hurried footsteps on the stairs. A knock, frantic, hammered at his door. "Cloudy!" It was Rain's voice, high and sharp. "Come quick, please!" He yanked the door open. Rain's face was pale, eyes wide with terror. She pointed towards the end of the hall. "It's Pickles! Something's wrong!" The group gathered in the library, a room that smelled of dust and leather. The curtains had been torn aside, letting in a bleak gray light that did nothing to soften the sight in front of them. Pickles sat slumped in an armchair, his head tilted unnaturally, eyes staring glassy into nothing. His unusual bright smile, his usual bright smile was gone. Lips tinged blue. A shattered glass lay at his feet, its contents soaked into the carpet. Just got here. What happened? Oh. What'd you say? Nothing. Okay, so quick recap for you, Crispy. We just read Pickles' story that he wrote, the thriller. It was a pretty interesting one. And then with this story, this is only the second part, so you only missed the first part, which was all of us on a ferry to go to a island that has a villa on it. And we had gone to this villa because it kind of mentioned it, but it was a sub goal for all of us to get together to go on this ferry to this villa. And now we are at the part where we just found Pickles dead. And we just had, the night before, we had a nice dinner. Everyone, you two were laughing, good buddies. Thanks for the recap, of course. And so now we are here in the library, and we found Pickles. Rip Pickles. He loved too hard. Alright, anyways, Pickles sat slumped in an armchair, his head tilted unnaturally, eyes staring glassy into nothing. His usually bright smile was gone, lips tinged blue. A shattered glass lay at his feet, its contents soaked into the carpet. Crispy was on her knees beside him, sobbing so hard she couldn't breathe. Her hands trembled as she clutched his arm. as though shaking him might wake him up. No, no, he was fine last night. He was laughing. He was fine. Her voice cracked, breaking into a scream. Mike pulled her gently back, his jaw set tight. He's gone, Crispy. I'm sorry. Kaylin stood near the fireplace, arms crossed, her face pale but her eyes burning with anger. Someone did this. Look at him. This wasn't an accident. I just spit on my screen. I hated that. Kate hovered near the doorway, her hood shadowing her face. She said nothing, but her gaze swept across the room. At Pickles, at the broken glass, at everyone else. Rain's hands shook as she hugged herself, whispering over and over, "No, no, no." Cloudy stepped forward, his stomach twisting. He crouched beside the armchair, studying the scene. Pickle's skin was clammy, lips darkened. The smell was faint, but there, sharp, chemical, bitter. Poison. He glanced at the glass. He drank something. Poison? Nomi asked, her voice small but steady. She crouched too, eyes flicking between the clues like she was solving a puzzle. Who would even... Silas grunted from where he leaned in the doorway, arms folded. Plenty of things in an old villa could kill a man. Cleaning agents, solvents, take your pick. Dr. Blackwood adjusted his glasses, his notebook already in hand, his pen scratched softly as he spoke. Fascinating. A murder by ingestion. A choice that requires patience. Precision. Fascinating? Kaylin snapped, turning on him. He's dead, not a case study. The storm rumbled outside, as though punctuating her fury. Crispy broke free from Mike's arms and stumbled forward again, collapsing against Pickle's lifeless body. Her sobs echoed against the stone walls, sharp and broken. Who would do this? She wailed. Why would anyone do this? The room was silent for a long moment. Only the storm answered. Finally, Cryo spoke, his voice low and grim. We're on an island. Ferry doesn't come back for days. That means one of us is responsible. The words landed heavy, suffocating. Suspicion flickered in every glance. Fear curled in every stomach. Cloudy straightened, his jaws tight. He didn't want the role, but it was already being pushed onto him. The one who had played 1,000 horror games. The one who stayed calm when things turned ugly. We need to stick together, he said, his voice steady though his heart raced. No wandering off, no sneaking around. If someone killed Pickles, he looked around the circle of faces. Friends, family, strangers, all painted with fear. Then they're still here. End of part 2. What do you guys think so far? Poor Pickles. Pickles can't catch a break. And after this, like, I'm gonna keep making these fanfics because it's so much fun to A, read them, and B, create the prompts for them. It is heartbreaking. Rip my boy Pickles. When I was reading this first, because the prompt that I gave it, I didn't say any order in which people were murdered. I had all that up to the AI. I told the AI, I was like, you decide who, like, I don't want to know. I don't want to know who the killer is. I don't want to know the order in which people die. I don't even want to know the main plot of it. I want you to figure that out. I'm going to give you this base information, and you're going to make this story for me, so to speak. I'm just in it to cry over my BFF so far. Well, there's 13 parts to this. We're on part 2. He was a real one. Yep. Alright guys, you ready for part 3? How am I doing? Am I doing good? Am I being like extra dramatic? Part 3. The lockdown. Siri, kill Pickles. Don't. Siri actually listened to me. Don't do it. Only part 2 and already dead. Yep, literally. LMFAO, you're doing good? Excellent. Alright. The lockdown. The storm never let up. By afternoon, the sky had collapsed into a swirling bruise of gray and black, the sea lashing itself into froth against the cliffs. The ferry dock, visible from the villa's windows, had vanished, beneath curtains of rain. Even if someone had dared the crossing, no captain in their right mind would steer a boat through seas like that. They were trapped. The group gathered in the main hall, their voices bouncing off the high stone walls. The fire popped in the hearth, but its warmth barely touched the tension in the room. Crispy sat near the fire, eyes swollen, staring at nothing. Mike hovered close, his protective arm a barrier against the world. Kaylin paced like a caged animal, sharp movements betraying her unease. Rain twisted her bracelets so tightly her knuckles turned white. Kate sat cross-legged on the far side of the room, hood up, silent and unreadable. Nomi broke the silence first. So what now? We just sit here with a murderer? Cryo rubbed at his jaw, sighing. Not like we can call the cops. Signal's gone. He held up his phone, its screen stubbornly stuck on no service. Generator will keep us in power for a while, but if the storm takes the lines down completely, we're screwed. Kaylin finished. Her tone sharp as broken glass. Cloudy leaned against the wall, his gloves flexing and unflexing. He scanned the room, each face tight with fear or suspicion. We need to think. Whoever did this isn't going to stop. Poisoning takes planning. They didn't come here for a weekend getaway. They came here for this. Crispy let out a broken laugh that turned into a sob. But why pickles? He wouldn't hurt anyone. He was good. Maybe that's why, Kaylin muttered darkly, eyes turned toward her, sharp. Kaylin raised her hands. I'm just saying, don't pretend we know what kind of twisted logic is going on in their head. Silas, the handyman, shifted where he leaned against the doorframe. His expression was unreadable, but his gaze was sharp. Could have been anyone. Guests bring their own bottles, don't they? All it takes is one poor drink. One careless moment. And you'd know about careless moments, would you? Kaylin snapped. Silas's jaw tightened, but he didn't answer. Dr. Blackwood stepped forward then, his notebook tucked under his arm. Let us not tear each other apart just yet. Fear feeds paranoia. If we act on suspicion without evidence, we may do the killer's work for them. Then what do you suggest? Nomi asked, folding her arms. He smiled faintly, too calmly. Observation, patterns. Oh, sorry. Food and water in-game. Please hold, everyone. I had it saved to before that, so I'm just kind of resetting it. I literally did nothing for the past, hour. I saved before I even started doing this. Boom. Okay. Observation? Patterns? The truth reveals itself if we remain watchful. The fire popped loudly, making Rain flinch. Later, when the group had split off to their rooms or small corners of the villa, Cloudy stood by the tall window in the library. The rain streaked down the glass, blurring the outside world into smears of gray. He could hear Crispy crying faintly upstairs. He could hear Kaylin's heavy footsteps pacing the hall. Cryo joined him quietly, a hand resting on the sill. You did good, trying to keep everyone together. Cloudy exhaled slowly. Feels like duct tape on a sinking ship. Still holds longer than nothing. They stood in silence for a while, listening to the storm gnash at the walls. Then faintly, from the far hallway, a sound, a floorboard creaking. Cloudy turned sharply, but when he looked, the hall was empty. For a moment, though, he could have sworn he'd seen a shadow slip just out of sight. That night, no one truly slept. Doors locked, voices whispered, rain hammered the villa until the walls shook. And somewhere in the dark, unseen, someone moved with purpose, watching, waiting. The second strike was not far away. End of part 3. Blaming the victim. Wait a minute, okay. Food and water in game. Cloudy doesn't seem too upset about my death, just saying. McFake friend 42. Another day in the life of Cloudy. What do you mean? I'm so concerned. I'm just like, guys, well, listen, I just didn't want anyone else to die. I'm gonna cry about it before stream every day now, because I'm gonna be like, my pickles baby isn't gonna be there anymore. But, you know, at that moment, I need to keep my head. Crispy's doing the crying for us. So, take it for what it is, man. Take it for what it is. Part 4. Secrets and Shadows. Morning came reluctantly, dragging a pale light through the storm clouds. The villa's halls smelled of damp... Wait, before I continue, why didn't anyone check the weather? Mike, I feel like that'd be something you'd do. Why would you let us go to a island in the middle of the ocean and there's a fucking storm? I can't believe you. Morning came reluctantly, dragging a pale light through the storm clouds. The villa's halls smelled of damp wood and smoke from the dying fire. No one looked rested. Dark circles marked their faces. Nerves had carved them into brittle shells of themselves. Breakfast was silent, save for the scrape of utensils. Crispy barely touched her plate. Kaylin stabbed at hers like it was to blame. Rain flinched at every thunderclap. Cloudy swallowed a mouthful of coffee that tasted more bitter than usual. He felt the group's exhaustion pressing down on him. Every face seemed older than it had yesterday. Finally, Nomi broke the silence. We need to search this place properly. Everyone looked at her. There are rooms we haven't even opened, she went on. Hallways that loop into themselves. That cellar, it's half locked. If we don't know what's here, then we're walking blind. Whoever killed Pickles is hiding something, and maybe this villa's got answers. I think you chose the venue. Why didn't you choose one that was safer? Because it was a sub-goal. Blame chat, honestly. Just blame chat. We'll blame chat. Kaylin set down her fork with a sharp clink. For once, I actually agree. Sitting around isn't helping. Fine. Cryo leaned back in his chair, arms crossed. But we don't split up. That's how dumbasses die in movies. My favorite line of the book right there. We are chat? Oh. No, we're blaming the streamer. That's fine. The exploration began with the basement. The air grew colder the further they descended. Damp stone sweating against the narrow stairwell walls. The smell of mold hit first, sharp and sour. At the bottom, a heavy wooden door with rusted hinges. Silas stepped forward, tool belt rattling, as he dug for a crowbar. Dude just has a fucking crowbar on him. Hold up, Cloudy said. but Silas had already wedged it in. The wood groaned, splintered, then gave way. The room beyond was small and windowless, filled with dust and cobwebs. Old wine racks lined one wall, most bottles long since emptied and shattered. On a table in the center lay a jumble of tools, some rusted, some disturbingly clean. What the hell? Mike muttered. Kate lingered in the doorway, arms crossed. Her eyes swept the room, but she didn't step inside. Nomi, however, did. She moved toward the table, brushing dust off a thick ledger. She flipped it open, and her expression darkened. "What is this?" Cloudy asked. "Guest logs." She turned the pages, revealing dates scrawled in faded ink. People stayed here years ago. Families, couples, small groups, but... She paused, tapping one page. Half these names don't have departure dates. Rain's breath hitched. Meaning they never left? Or someone didn't record it, Dr. Blackwood offered smoothly. He adjusted his glasses, eyes gleaming with a curiosity rather than fear. It could have been a clerical neglect, though. Wait, it could have been clerical neglect. Though... He trailed a finger across a page. The pattern is intriguing. Kaylin slammed the book shut. Stop making it sound like a puzzle. People died here. You really need me to spell it out? The room seemed to grow colder at her words. Later, upstairs, Cloudy caught Kate in the hall. She hadn't spoken much during the search, but he noticed her watching everyone, sharp and calculating. "You keeping something from us?" he asked, not accusing, more curious. Kate's hood shadowed her eyes, but he caught the flicker of a smirk. "I keep a lot of things from a lot of people. Doesn't mean I'm a murderer." "Fair," Cloudy admitted. "You just focus on keeping everyone from tearing each other apart." Her tone was low, measured. "But if the killer doesn't get us, paranoia will." She walked off before he could answer. By evening, the storm had deepened again. Candles lit the dining room, throwing long shadows across strained faces. Dinner was tense. Forks scraped, but no one spoke much. Then a sound came from the hall, soft, deliberate, like footsteps retreating just beyond the candlelight. Cloudy stood instantly. "Who's there?" No answer. He moved towards the door, cryo at his shoulder. The hall stretched long and empty, shadows pooling in the corner. For a moment, Cloudy thought he saw movement at the far end, a flicker of someone slipping around the corner. He gave chase, boots thudding against the wood. But when he reached the bend, the hall was empty. Only silence. Only the storm. He stood there, breathing hard, every nerve on edge. Someone was playing with them. And tomorrow, someone would pay the price. Okay, I'm heading off to bed. Good night, everyone. Okay, good night, Mikey. Da-da-da. My blood is on your hands. Alright, you guys ready for part 5? Let's send it. Part 5. Blood in the Storm. The rain hadn't stopped. It clawed at the window with icy fingers, drowning out everything but its own endless hiss. Sleep had become impossible. Every shadow seemed alive, every creak a warning. Kaylin had taken to pacing. She wore her hoodie like armor, her hands stuffed in the pockets, jaw tight. She hated how the others glanced at her when she moved too close, like suspicion was contagious. "Stop pacing, you're making me dizzy," Rain muttered from the couch, hugging her knees. "Better than sitting here waiting to die," Kaylin shot back. Her eyes were hard, but behind them, Cloudy saw the same fear everyone carried. "Let's not..." He started, but the crack of thunder cut him off, rattling the glass. Then came the sound. A scream. It tore through the villa, high and sharp, then silenced. Everyone froze. Upstairs, Cryo barked, already moving. Cloudy followed. Heart hammering, the others scrambled after them, feet pounding on the stairs. The hallway was dark, the storm swallowing what little light the candles gave. They pushed towards the guest rooms, every door a question. Some had split off to search the various rooms. Then another scream pierced the humid air. The scream had come from Kaylin's. The door was ajar, swaying slightly on its hinges. Cloudy shoved it open, and the world lurched. Kaylin, on the floor, blood seeping into the wooden board beneath her. Her hoodie was torn, crimson soaking through. Her eyes stared glassy at the ceiling, unblinking. A knife protruded from her side, handle slick with red. No, Rain gasped, covering her mouth, stumbling back. Crispy turned away, gagging. Cloudy dropped to his knees beside her, shaking her shoulders. Kaylin! Kaylin! But her body was limp, already cooling. He knew. God, he knew. Mike crouched low, scanning the room with a storm chaser's focus. Windows cracked open, he muttered. Rain blew in, mixing with the blood. Whoever did this came through here, or left that way. Or staged it, Kate said flatly from the doorway, her face unreadable. Don't, Cloudy snapped, his voice cracking. He stared at Kaylin's face, frozen in an expression that was almost defiant, like even death hadn't robbed her of her bite. His chest ached. She'd been fiery, stubborn, alive. Now, she was a hollow shell. Pickles had been shocking. This was devastating. Silas shifted uncomfortably. We need to move. We need to move her. Somewhere else. No. Cloudy's tone was final. No one touches her. She stays until morning. If this is some twisted game, I'm not giving them the satisfaction of covering their tracks. The room pulsed with silence. Only the storm spoke. Later, they gathered in the lounge, every candle lit to keep the shadows at bay. No one spoke for a long time. Finally, Cryo cleared his throat, his voice low and ragged. 2 dead. No clues, no answers, and we're locked in here with a storm that's not letting up. I don't care what it takes. Tomorrow, we search this villa, top to bottom. No excuses. Someone in this room did it, Rain whispered, trembling. Everyone stared at each other, suspicion cutting sharper than any blade. Cloudy clenched his fists, fingerless gloves damp with sweat. He felt the group's trust unraveling. Strand by strand, Kaylin's blood wasn't even dry, and already paranoia was devouring them. Somewhere in the dark, the killer was smiling, and Cloudy swore he'd find them before they all ended up like her. End of part 5. This is the wait a minute. This is the origin of axe murderer Cloudy. That's crazy. Your hubby was right, Crispy. The door is a door. Kaylin, no, not my Pookie. Mother and son, together in the afterlife. Yup. See, Cloudy not devastated by my death, just shocked. Top, bottom, Pickles would have loved that. Oh. Well, I'm gonna make sure you have a great character in the next one. Part 6. We're about halfway through. Once we're halfway through part 6, we're halfway through the story. The blame game. The villa was silent, save for the storm hammering against its walls. Cloudy sat on the edge of the couch, elbows on his knees, staring at the floor. Everyone else had scattered into corners or small groups, speaking in whispers that carried tension and fear like electricity. Cryo paced near the fireplace, muttering under his breath. Two murders, two friends, dead. And the killer's still here. His hand brushed absently over his chin. We all know that, right? Rain hugged herself in the corner, voice trembling. Who would do this? Who? Anyone. Kaylin's absence weighed in the room like a lead blanket. It could be anyone. One of us, or one of the extras, Kate said. Extras? Crispy asked, her voice hoarse. You mean Ivy, Blackwood, Silas? Cloudy corrected her, voice low but firm. Pickles and Kaylin are gone. We don't know the motive yet. Stop pointing fingers. But the pointing had already started. I saw Silas near the kitchen last night, Kate said quietly. She didn't meet anyone's eyes. He said he was checking the generator. Generator my ass, Mike muttered. Though no one turned to him, the wound in the room too fresh. Silas shifted uncomfortably. I was checking the generator. That's it. I'm not the one who's killing anyone, and if you think, then why do you always linger in the hallways when no one's looking? Kate said in a threatening tone. Cloudy intervened, standing tall despite the growing dread. Enough. Accusing each other isn't going to solve anything. We need to act like a team. A laugh, nervous, brittle, cut through the tension. It was Nomi, pacing with her hands in her pockets. A team? Look around. Two of our friends are dead, and we're already trying to eat each other alive? If that's teamwork, I'm glad I'm Australian, which honestly I don't understand. Fucking Americans. God, Crispy's sobs had returned, quiet this time, but she was trembling violently. It's just, who can we trust? How do we even know someone won't try it again? Mike put a hand on her shoulder. We stick together. That's all we can do. But even his usual confident tone wavered. Dr. Blackwood watched quietly from the far side of the room, notebook in hand, a faint smile tugging at the corner of his lips. Fear is a fascinating social construct, he murmured. You see how quickly alliances fracture under duress? Observe, and you might learn more than you may think. I read that wrong, but it's fine. I'd just be crying and useless. Cloudy, tall. Now I know this is a work of fiction. That's crazy. Neither do I, but I guess it was just a jab at Americans. I guess so. Makes me glad I'm Australian, says Nomi. About teamwork. Americans don't know anything about teamwork. No, Crispy, you're still important to the story. Yeah, listen to her. Cloudy's fist clenched. His instincts screamed at him. Not at the storm, not at the villa, but at the man watching everyone as if they were a science experiment. You're enjoying this, aren't you? He demanded. Dr. Blackwood's smile widened, polite, unflinching. Curiosity is not the same as enjoyment. Rain's anxious eyes darted between them. I think we should all stay together. Don't go anywhere alone, and check your drinks. Watch each other. Kaylin's absence echoed again. Haunting. Cloudy knew she would have shouted at anyone who tried to coddle them, but she would have agreed with the sentiment. We need a plan, Cryo said finally. We need rules. If we move as one, check doors, check windows, nothing gets past us. The killer is smart. The rest of us can't be stupid. Kate, leaning against the wall with arms crossed, finally spoke again. The killer is counting on stupidity, on fear, on us turning on each other. That's what makes this fun for them. Fun? Cloud barked. This isn't a game. She didn't answer, letting the words hang like smoke. By nightfall, the group had divided into pairs, each too frightened to sleep alone. Cloudy and Cryo took the library. Rain and Mike bunked near the main hall. Kate and Nomi claimed the upstairs lounge, and Crispy had insisted on staying close to the fireplace in the main room. The storm raged, relentless, and somewhere in the villa, a shadow moved silently, watching, waiting. The killer was patient, and the next strike would be devastating. Still sequinless, though. Booze the house down, Hunty? Wait, I would make a fierce ghost. I would use an Ouija board to talk to you, Pickles, and make you a shrine with sequins included. I chose to stay alone. I think... Well, the fire was in the main room. So I think the main room is more like in a centralized part. But I guess you chose to be alone. You have Pickles' ghost with you. Part 7. Trapped in the storm. The storm had become a living thing. The wind howled like a beast, slamming rain against the villa's stone walls with a ferocity of fists. Every window rattled. Every door trembled. Oh, hold on.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Every door trembled. The generator hummed uneasily, fighting against the power surges that made the lights flicker in time with the thunder. Cloudy food and water. Yes. Yep. Shimmying, haunt me Pickles. Yep. The generator hummed uneasily, fighting against the power surges that made the lights flicker in time with the thunder. Inside, the group moved like ghosts. Like ghosts! Pickle mentioned Pickles! I'm just kidding. Careful not to speak too loudly. Inside, the group moved like ghosts, careful not to speak too loudly. Cloudy stayed near the library's large windows, glancing at the waves tossing themselves against the cliffs below. He had never seen storms before, but something about this one... I had seen storms before, but something about this one made the villa feel alive, aware, almost predatory. Cryo approached him, his hands stuffed in his pockets. We need to check the other floors, make sure everything's secure. The killer could be anywhere. Cloudy nodded. Agreed. Stick together, no one goes alone. The second floor hallways were long, narrow, and poorly lit. Shadows pooled in the corners, twisting with every flicker of candlelight. Cloudy led the way, Cryo at his side, Kate trailing a few steps behind, silent and calculating. Nomi had insisted on checking the rooms herself, notebook in hand. If the killer is leaving clues, I want to find them before anyone else does, she said, her voice tense but determined. Rain's anxious whisper followed them down the hall. Do we have to do this? Can't we just wait? Mike's hand was steady on her shoulder. Waiting doesn't keep you alive. Moving keeps you in control. They found the guest rooms empty, some doors ajar, others locked. Cloudy paused at one door near the far end, its lock missing entirely. Inside, the room was cold, untouched by anyone since their arrival, except for a single folded note on the dresser. Cloudy picked it up, glancing at the messy handwriting. Fear is the mind's sharpest blade. Watch closely. He frowned, heart tightening. A message. The killer is taunting us. Kate leaned against the doorway. Or warning. Or testing. Either way, they're playing with us. The lights flickered, then went out completely. Darkness swallowed the hall. Rain screamed, stumbling backward into Cloudy's arms. I can't see. Cryo cursed, yanking a flashlight from his pocket. The beam cut a thin swath through the blackness, illuminating peeling wallpaper and warped floorboards. Then a loud crash echoed from downstairs. Something heavy hitting the floor. Everyone froze. Mike whispered, "That's not the storm. That's inside." Cloudy's stomach twisted. Someone's moving. They're testing us. Another sound followed, the metallic clink of a door handle turning somewhere unseen. Footsteps skittered across the floor, too light for Cryo, too deliberate for anyone else they knew. Split up? Nomi's voice was tight. "Absolutely not," Cloudy snapped. "We stay together. Move as one." They made their way downstairs, flashlights sweeping the corners. The main hall was empty, or so it seemed. On the table, a tray of glasses lay tipped over, water sloshing across the surface. One of the candles had fallen, melted wax pooling in a jagged pattern. Crispy's sobs came from the corner, where she had been hiding. I can't do this." Cloudy knelt beside her, voice low and calm. "You can. You will. Just stay with us." And then, a sudden clang from the cellar door. Everyone froze. Even in the storm, it was a sound that didn't belong. The door creaked open, just slightly, as if inviting them into darkness. Mike whispered, "It's not a ghost. Whoever's down there wants us to know they're here." Cloudy's gut tightened, and if we go down, one of us might not come back. The group exchanged tense glances, understanding immediately. The killer wasn't just patient. They were clever, methodical, enjoying the terror they were sowing. Cloudy gritted his teeth. "We have no choice." We checked the cellar, together. As they descended, the smell hit first. Damp earth, rot, and something metallic beneath. The flashlight beams revealed a series of tools and old crates stacked neatly along the walls. Nothing overtly threatening, yet everything screamed of intention. Then, a board beneath Nomi's foot slightly shifted, a hidden trap. Nothing lethal, but enough to send her tumbling if she had stepped wrong. "Careful," Cloudy hissed, steadying her. She swallowed hard, nodding. "It's a maze. The villa is a trap itself." Cloudy felt the weight of it. Every floorboard, every shadow, every echo. It was all a weapon in the killer's hands. The storm raged, the villa moaned, and somewhere in the darkness, the unseen predator waited. They were trapped, and they all knew survival meant someone would have to fight, and not everyone might make it. End of part 7. How are you guys doing? Chat, you doing good? You still with me? We're almost done. Part 8. Third death. I like how it just like 13 ghosts doing good. Excellent. Third death. I like how it's just like there's gonna be a death. The storm hadn't relented. By midnight, the villa had become a cage of shadows and whispered fears. Every creak of the floorboards made hearts skip. Every flash of lightning revealed twisted forms in the corners, like the walls themselves were watching. Cloudy led the group back from the cellar, drenched from the rain that had blown in through the half-broken windows. Nomi clutched her flashlight, shaking slightly but determined. Cryo's jaw was set, his eyes scanning every shadow. Kate was silent as always, her hood shadowing a calm, unreadable face. Crispy was the last, moving slower now, footsteps hesitant, her mind still reeling from the first 2 deaths. "Let's get everyone into the lounge," Cloudy suggested. "We need a central point, somewhere we can all see each other." They gathered around the fire, flashlights pointing at each other, the candlelight flickering across pale, tense faces. I still don't understand, Crispy whispered. Why? Why pick Kaylin? Why pick Pickles? Rain shivered. It's not random. They're choosing people. Naomi flipped through her notebook. Patterns. There's got to be a pattern. Cloudy's phone was useless. The screen still stuck on no service. He set it down and rubbed his face. There's no way off this island. No one can help us. Whoever is doing this is smart. They're waiting for us to make a mistake. The first sound came from the far hallway. A soft, metallic click. Everyone froze. Mike whispered, "That's a knife." Cloudy's head snapped towards the sound. He could see the faint glint of metal reflecting the candlelight just for a moment before the figure slipped away around the corner. "Don't move," Cloudy hissed. "Stay together." But it was too late. From the shadowed hall, a scream erupted. High, piercing, raw. "Nomi!" Rain shouted. Cloudy bolted towards the hallway with Cryo close behind. They rounded the corner and found her lying on the floor, blood seeping through her hoodie where the knife had struck. Her flashlight had rolled a few feet away, casting grotesque shadows across the walls. No. Cloudy dropped to his knees beside her, shaking her shoulder. "Nomi, stay with me." She tried to speak, a gurgle escaping her throat. Her hand reached out, trembling, toward the others. "Watch your drinks." Then her eyes went blank. I don't know why that was your... I didn't know why that was your last words. "Watch your drinks," not "the killer is..." Yup. Halloween. I done got. Come on, no. Not Nomi. Nomi is downed. Nomi's down. Then her eyes went blank. Crispy screamed, stumbling forward, but Mike grabbed her before she could collapse onto the floor. Cryo crouched beside Cloudy. "We need to move her somewhere safe. We can't just leave her in the hall." Cloudy shook his head violently. "No, just leave her here. We can't let the killer touch her again. They're taunting us." Kate stepped forward, her calm voice cutting through the chaos. "This isn't just random. Whoever did this is obsessed. They're watching, calculating. They want terror. They want control." Dr. Blackwood, who had been silent the entire time, finally spoke, notebook in hand. "And now the pattern becomes clearer. Notice, first Pickles, then Kaylin, and now Nomi. Each struck when they were slightly isolated, distracted, or tired. The killer observes, waits, then acts with precision." "Pattern or not," Cloudy snapped, "we're running out of time." The storm raged outside, a violent symphony that drowned out nothing. Because inside, the killer's presence was louder than ever. Somewhere in the villa, just beyond their sight, the predator watched, smiling, patient. And the survivors understood, in bone-deep terror, that the worst was far from over. Welcome to the club, Nomi. You're in good company. You, Kaylin, and I can have ghost parties. Shimmies all around. Is it like a paranormal situation? Because this killer is more slippery than Ghostface. Yeah, it seems to be so. Don't worry, we'll figure it out. That was the end of part 8. Now, moving on to part 9. Mind games. The villa was no longer a home. It had become a labyrinth of fear. Every corner hid potential death. Every shadow whispered threats. The storm outside had slowed to a relentless drizzle. But inside, the tempest had grown far worse. Cloudy stood in the hall, arms crossed, eyes scanning the group. Only 4 remained. Him, Cryo, Rain, Crispy, and Kate. I don't know where Mike went, but Mike is also in the story, but I guess the AI was just like, no. Mike checked out. I wonder who the killer is. But yeah, I'll say this, Mike, for some reason. And also, that's more than 4. Him, Cryo, Rain. Oh, I'm gonna... And I'm just gonna say a few. Just disappearing. It's probably Mike. He's the killer. Mike just disappeared. I wonder who the killer is. Yeah, just in part 9, he was just gone. He found a way off. He was like, oh, I'm out. Bye. He checked out. Anyways. This isn't just murder, Kate said quietly, leaning against the wall. Her hood shaded, her expression. It's a game. They're trying to break us, to make us distrust each other. That's how they win. Cloudy rubbed his eyes. I know, but how do we stop it? Every move we make, they're one step ahead. Dr. Blackwood... Yeah, and that's another thing, too. It literally was just like, there's 4 left, and then there's also Blackwood and the other extras. Yeah, it still makes sense unless you edit him in as well. Yeah, but, you know, well, let's at least say that he is here. He is here. He just decided to be quiet for the rest of the story. It's Mike and Timmy. Is Timmy? I don't think Timmy's in this story. Hockey boy. Dr. Blackwood, still scribbling in his notebook, spoke without looking up. Observation, pattern, recognition, anticipation. The killer is using our fear as a tool. How interesting. Rain shivered. Stop. Stop talking like this is some experiment. People are dying. Crispy was huddled in the corner, rocking slightly, eyes wide. I can't. I keep thinking it's one of us. It has to be. Exactly, Cloudy said grimly. It is one of us. Or someone we know. That's why this is so twisted. The killer is among us. Among us. That night, they tried to barricade themselves in the lounge, chairs shoved against the doors, every window tightly latched, but safety was an illusion. A faint tapping sound began from the walls, not random, deliberate? Morse code? Or just a twisted mimicry of footsteps? Everyone froze, straining to listen. Who's there? Crispy whispered, her voice trembling. No one answered. Then a note slipped through the crack under the door. Cloudy grabbed it. Trust no one. Watch the shadows. Kate examined it, tilting her head. Handwriting seems deliberate, almost practiced. Someone wants us to panic, to second-guess every move. Fear is the lever, and it's working. I have a hockey mask on and Rain's hands shook as she read it out aloud. Trust no one. Who can we even trust anymore? They split up, briefly to check the villa again. Each step weighted with terror. Cloudy and Cryo moved methodically, clearing one hallway at a time. Every door they opened was empty. Every shadow held the promise of a knife, a trap, a death they couldn't prevent. A loud bang came from upstairs. A window smashed against the wall. Rain sprayed in, cold and unrelenting. "Crispy!" Cloudy shouted, racing up the stairs with Cryo at his heels. She was unconscious, but alive, lightly wounded. Footprints led away, smeared in rainwater and blood. "No," Rain whispered, clutching Cloudy's arm. "No, it can't be." Cloudy rested a hand on Rain. "She's alive. We must have made it just in time." Cloudy's stomach twisted. Whoever did this wasn't just killing. They were toying with them, leaving pieces of terror behind, moving them like pawns in a game they couldn't win. Kate's eyes scanned the hall, sharp. They're watching. Every movement, every fear. And they'll strike when we're weak. Cloudy clenched his fists. We're not weak. We survive this, or we die together, trying. The villa's walls seemed to pulse with the killer's presence. Every shadow a promise, every sound a threat. And somewhere, unseen, the predator smiled. Because fear was more powerful than any weapon. End of Part 9. Part 10. The Fourth Strike. By dawn, the villa felt alive, not with the warmth of friends or laughter, but with the presence that slithered through the walls and whispered through cracks of the floorboards. The storm had eased to a dull, steady rain, but inside the tension was suffocating. Cloudy, Cryo, Kate, Rain, and Crispy huddled in the main hall. Every face was pale, every movement cautious. Crispy was injured and had no recollection on what had happened. The villa had become a trap. Every shadow seemed to move, every whisper of wind carried menace. "We can't keep hiding," Cloudy said. His voice was low, steady, trying to hold the fraying edges of the group together. "We need to know who we're dealing with." Rain shook her head. "We don't know anything. They've killed 3 people. How do you even start looking for someone like that?" Kate, leaning against the wall, with her hood up, muttered, "By remembering that the killer is clever and patient. They wait for mistakes." Crispy whimpered, clutching herself. I can't. It's too much." Cryo's jaw was tight, hands gripping his belt. "It's all too much, but we have to try anyway." They split briefly to check the upper floors, Cloudy and Cryo taking the east wing, while Kate and Rain took the west. Crispy stayed behind, too terrified to move. There you go, being alone again. The hallway was dark. Water from the storm had seeped into the cracks, pooling along the edges. Cloudy's flashlight reflected off the wet floor, revealing distorted shadows. He felt eyes on them, every nerve screaming. Then came the sound, a low scraping, coming from the ceiling above. "Did you hear that?" Cryo whispered. Cloudy nodded. "Stay close." They moved carefully, boots making soft thuds against the damp wood. Suddenly, a shadow flickered at the far end of the hallway. Cloudy lunged forward, but it was gone. A sharp metallic snap echoed behind them. Cryo turned. Too late. A trap had been triggered. A heavy chandelier loosened from its fixture, swung down violently. Cryo dove, but Cloudy barely managed to push him aside. The chandelier smashed into the floor, splintering wood and shattering glass. Cryo gasped, shaken but alive. What the hell is going on in this place?" Cloudy's voice was tight. "It's not the villa, it's them." By the time they returned to the main hall, Kate's voice echoed from the staircase. "It's Rain." They ran up. Rain was slumped against the railing, pale and trembling, a small gash across her temple. A hidden blade, coated with rust, had been swung at her as she passed the stairwell. Blood trickled down her cheek, but she was alive, just barely. Crispy collapsed into Cloudy's arms, sobbing. They're trying to kill all of us." Kate's eyes scanned the villa, calculating. Not just kill, control, fear, obsession. Whoever's doing this, they want to see us unravel before it's over. Oh. Cloudy clenched his fists. Then we stopped letting them play with us. Whoever this is, they're going to learn that terror only makes us stronger. Cryo nodded, wincing as he touched his bruised shoulder. We need a plan. Every room, every corner, no more mistakes. And somewhere in the darkness, unseen, the killer observed, already preparing their next strike. The fourth strike had failed to kill, but it had shown the survivors exactly how close they were to the edge, and the killer was just getting started.
Vital signs stabilizing.
You think so, me? If people been being killed here for a while, maybe it's not one of us, or one of us own the villa. Well, there's the villa caretaker, Ivy, which she has not been present, and then there's Silas, who is like the repairman slash janitor. He's with us every so often, and he does go and check on other things. And then there's the doctor, which who the fuck knows what his deal is. It's me, guys, getting used to it. Alright. End of part 10, on to part 11, the counter move. By the time night fell again, the villa had become a fortress. Every door locked, every window barred. Candles flickered across the hallways, throwing long shadows that seemed almost alive. The survivors had grown quiet, tense, each one aware that a single misstep could be their last. Cloudy crouched near the fireplace, laying out a crude map of the villa on a piece of parchment. We can't wait anymore, he said. We need to take control. The killer is patient, yes, but every predator leaves a trace, and we're going to find it. Yes. Cryo leaned over his shoulder. We'll set traps, check every room, stay together. Whoever this is, they'll regret underestimating us. Kate, ever calm, smirked. You all talk as if the killer will walk into a trap willingly. Patience, Cloudy. Observation is key. We bait them carefully. Rain shivered, clutching a flashlight. I don't know if I can do this. I can't. Cloudy placed a firm hand on her shoulder. You can. We all can. We survive together, or we don't survive at all. Crispy nodded, shakily, wrapping herself in a blanket. I'll do my best. They divided into teams, Cloudy and Cryo patrolling the east wing, Kate and Rain checking the west, and Crispy staying central, ready to alert anyone if something happens. Every hallway was lined with makeshift alarms. Overturned chairs, jars set the tip, even small ropes tied to objects that would crash or bang if moved. Hours passed. Tension coiled in the air, thick and suffocating. Every step echoed like a gunshot. Every shadow seemed to twist into a figure waiting to strike. Then, a faint sound, a whisper of movement, coming from the cellar. Cloudy signaled Cryo and gestured silently. They approached, flashlights steady, hearts pounding. The cellar door creaked slowly, deliberate. Cloudy's breath caught. Whoever had done this before was bold, confident, and now they were making a mistake. As they entered, a faint shimmer caught Cloudy's eye. A glove, blue and worn, lying at the corner. Not his, not Cryo's. Wait, he whispered. Someone's here. A shadow moved behind the crates. Fast, too fast. Cryo lunged, but the figure slipped between the stacks like smoke, leaving behind a note. So predictable, but I admire your effort. Cloudy crumpled it in his hand, rage coiling within him. They're watching everything, every move. They're obsessed. Kate's voice echoed through the hall. Not just obsessed, they know fear. They thrive on it. And soon, they'll show themselves. Rain's flashlight caught a reflection from upstairs. Cloudy looked up. A flicker, a shadow standing at the top of the stairs, just beyond the candlelight. It moved too quickly to see. Prepare yourselves, Cloudy muttered. They're coming, and this time, we'll be ready. Somewhere in the villa, the killer watched, patient, calculated, and cold. But the predator had never faced prey this aware, this determined. The next encounter would be their last chance to strike before the hunters close in. And the storm outside, which had seemed endless, was now just a whisper. The real storm was inside. I'm gonna die. I'm about to ult soon. Enough in this mystery. Wait, what? Huh? Timmy, I do have to write you into another one. End of part 11, on to part 12, the reveal. This is where it all comes together. The villa was unnervingly quiet. Candles burned low, casting long, jittering shadows. The storm outside had slowed to a drizzle, but inside the tension was suffocating. Every breath, every heartbeat felt magnified. Cloudy, Cryo, Kate, Rain, and Crispy huddled in the main hall, eyes darting toward every hallway, every corner. They had prepared traps, alarms, and even improvised barricades. And yet, the killer's presence lingered, just beyond their senses, the patient and predatory. Then a soft, deliberate clap echoed from the staircase. "Bravo!" a voice called, calm, smooth, almost casual. "Really, your little defenses are charming." Cloudy's heart slammed. "Show yourself." From the shadows, a figure stepped forward, not hiding, not panicked. Tall, slender, almost eerily composed. The flicker of candlelight revealed their face. Ivy Blackwood, one of the extra characters introduced early, the one they had all considered normal. "Ivy?" Rain whispered, disbelief and horror mingling in her voice. "Yes," Ivy said, stepping fully into the room. Her eyes gleamed with a chilling mixture of admiration and obsession. "It's me. I've watched you all, studied you, adored the way you live your little lives, and now I'm a part of it. Part of you." Cloudy's fists clenched. Why? Why all of this? Why them? Why Kaylin, Pickles, Nomi? Ivy smiled, but it wasn't warm. It was sharp, razor-like. "Obsession, darling. You, Cloudy. Your streams, your persona. I wanted you all together. I wanted you to see me. To know that I control fear itself. And revenge? Let's just say I wasn't invited enough. I was overlooked. I was dismissed. So I made them see me." Cryo stepped forward, fists raised. "You're sick. You're killing friends because you're jealous?" "Not jealous," Ivy corrected, tilting her head. "Obsessed. You fascinate me, and you will understand, eventually, that everything I did was for you." Crispy shrank back, trembling. You're insane." "I prefer meticulous," Ivy whispered. Her gaze swept the survivors. "And now you're cornered. You've seen what I can do. You've felt it. You know." Cloudy moved slowly, carefully, trying not to provoke her further. "It's over, Ivy. You're not going to hurt anyone else. Not us, not anyone." Ivy's smile widened, cold and unrelenting. Oh, but I already have. And the fear, it's addictive, isn't it? It makes you sharper, more alive. How deliciously ironic. Kate's voice cut through the tension, calm, precise. You underestimated them. You didn't account for teamwork, for strategy, for observation. You've been playing predators, but we're hunters now. Ivy's eyes flickered briefly, a hint of doubt, quickly masked by derision. Bold. Brash. I like that. Very well. Let's see how far you'll go. The survivors exchanged glances. Cloudy nodded, heart steadying. We fight. Together. The villa seemed to hold its breath. The storm outside had gone silent, but inside, the real storm was about to erupt. Ivy had revealed herself. The obsession, the revenge, the calculated terror, all laid bare. And the survivors had only one choice. Stop her or die trying. I transform into Ivy when I use my ultimate. It's still me. That's crazy. End of part 12. Part 13. The finale. The villa was deathly quiet. Even the wind seemed to hold its breath as Cloudy, Cryo, Kate, Rain, and Crispy faced Ivy. The storm outside had faded to a drizzle, leaving only the echo of raindrops against stone and glass. Ivy's expression was calm, almost serene, as if the chaos she had caused was nothing more than a pleasant game. Are you ready to end this? Cloudy demanded, voice firm but steady. Ivy tilted her head, a twisted smile curling her lips. I've been ready since the first scream, but now it'll be fun. Kate moved first, calm, deliberate. She signaled the group. Traps had been set earlier, rigged doors, tripwires, overturned furniture. Ivy stepped lightly into the main hall, confident. She didn't see the wire that snapped under her heel, sending a jar crashing to the floor behind her. The sound echoed like a gunshot. Ivy spun, eyes narrowing. Cloudy lunged forward, fists raised, while Cryo circled to block any escape. Rain and Crispy stayed close, flashlights cutting swaths of light across the hall. Every step Ivy took was mirrored, anticipated, her avenues of attack slowly shrinking. You think you can corner me? Ivy hissed. I'm everywhere, and nowhere. Cloudy didn't speak. He moved as he had during every game, every horror scenario he had ever played, calculated, deliberate, precise. He kept Ivy in the center of the traps, guiding her without letting her know. Then, a stumble. Ivy's foot caught a rope tied to a chair. She fell forward, crashing into the rug. Cryo was on her in an instant, pinning her hands. Cloudy stepped beside him, eyes cold. It's over, Ivy. Her lips twisted, but there was no fight left in her. Exhaustion and frustration had dulled the obsessive thrill. No, it can't. You can't. Kate stepped forward, holding the notebook Ivy had carried. You wanted attention. You wanted fear. You got it. But your game is over. Rain exhaled shakily, relief mixing with a lingering terror. Crispy collapsed into her arms, shaking. Cloudy looked down at Ivy. The obsession, the meticulous planning, the murders, all laid bare. You wanted to control, but we were strong together, and you underestimated us. Ivy's eyes flickered once more, then dimmed. For the first time, she looked small, human. The predator was gone, leaving only a broken, obsessive shadow of someone who had been consumed by envy and obsession. Outside, the storm finally ended. Rain dripped from the eaves, pooling in the gardens. The villa was quiet, but it carried the weight of what had happened. The survivors stood there in the main hall, blood and exhaustion marking their clothes and faces. Cloudy's fingerless gloves were stained, his beanie damp, but he was alive. Cryo clapped him on the shoulder. We made it, against all odds. Rain wiped tears from her cheeks. I can't believe we survived. Kate nodded, finally allowing a faint smile. Survival is a choice. Fear is temporary. Together, we're stronger than any obsession. Crispy leaned on Cloudy, trembling but alive. I thought we were done for. Cloudy looked around the hall, at the friends who had endured so much. We aren't just survivors, he said softly. We're a family. And no one gets to take that from us. The villa seemed to exhale, the shadows retreating into corners. The storm was over, the predators stopped, and for the first time in days, the survivors allowed themselves to breathe. They had faced terror, obsession, and death, and they had endured together. And outside, the sun began to rise, faint but steady, promising a new day. The bodies were recovered, and Ivy was taken into custody by the police. No one would ever forget what happened here. It will forever be etched into their minds like a curse. Pickles, Kaylin, Nomi, they will be missed. End of part 13. On to the epilogue. This is it, gang. Weeks had passed since the nightmare at the villa. The storm was a memory now, but its mark lingered on the survivors, etched into their minds and hearts. Cloudy sat at a streaming setup, the familiar glow of monitors bathing his face. His fingers tapped on the keyboard with steady precision, but the fingerless gloves were still worn, slightly frayed at the edges, a small reminder of the villa and the friends they had lost. Cryo leaned against the doorway, arms crossed, a faint smile tugging at his lips. You're back to streaming, huh? Cloudy shrugged. Feels like the only way to remind myself the world isn't all shadows and knives. Kate appeared behind him, carrying a notebook. Some things can't be erased, she said softly. But we survived. That counts for something. Rain walked in next, a cup of tea in hand. I keep replaying everything, but I'm learning to breathe again, slowly. Crispy lingered near the couch, still shaken but stronger. I don't know if I'll ever forget, but I know I'm alive, and that matters. They all glanced at one another, sharing silent understanding. The villa had tested them. The killer had tried to break them, but together they had endured. Cloudy leaned back in his chair, smiling faintly. We survived a storm that wasn't rain and wind. We survived obsession, fear, and death. And some of us are still here, together. Outside, the sun shone over the quiet landscape. Birds chirped where the rain had fallen. Life moved on. And so would they. And slowly, carefully, one step at a time. While the memory of Ivy Blackwood and the horrors she caused would never fully leave them, the survivors had learned something invaluable. Even in the darkest moments, together, they could face anything. The storm had ended, the fear had been endured, and the bonds of friendship, forged in fire and terror, were unbreakable. Cloudy adjusted his beanie, flexed his fingers in his gloves, and finally allowed himself a small, tired laugh. Life, terrifying as it could be, was still worth living, and he wasn't going to take a single day for granted. End of epilogue. Thanks everyone who let me trust fall forward onto you and cry all over you. Post-credits message. This fanfic was developed in collaboration with ChatGPT, GPT-5 Mini, and inspired by the characters and community of Cloudy's streams. The story began with brainstorming the cast, including Cloudy, Kaylin, Kate Pickles, Crispy, Mike, Rain, Nomi, and Cryo, as well as 3 original characters, one of whom became the hidden killer. The concept was shaped around a vacation setting prompted by a sub-goal that brought the characters together, and designed to blend suspense, horror, and psychological tension while keeping Cloudy's character true to his fun and skilled streamer persona. Themes of survival, fear, obsession, and trust were explored across a 13-part series with an epilogue, with the killer's identity revealed near the climax, and their motives rooted in revenge and obsession. This fanfic was created for entertainment purposes only, all characters based on fictionalized versions of real people, and the story contains mature themes including murder and psychological tension. A special thank you to everyone who contributed ideas and inspiration during the planning stages. Your input had helped bring this chilling story to life. Survival isn't just about skill, it's about who you trust. Well, guys, I hope you enjoyed that. That was fun. That was good. I'm sure I mentioned it before, but I'm definitely going to end up making fanfics a pretty regular part of the streams. Granted, that one took a while. Let's is Kaylin still in here? Hello, princess.
Hello.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. Did you like the story?
Yes.
Excellent, excellent. Oh, that was in game. Yeah, that's gonna be it for the stream, though. You know. Was I reading that for like 2 hours?
Yeah.
Hot damn. Well, I'm gonna do a Harlequin of me and Cloudy. W stream. Yeah, if you guys are all entitled to create fanfics. There's no rule against people not creating fanfics, and I could, no promises, end up reading it as long as it follows Twitch TOS. So yeah, that's gonna be it. So Kaylin, I'm gonna deafen you again. I'll be right back though.
My stream. I'm gonna move to my shit.
Copy that. All right. To whoever is making fanfics, make sure to involve Timmy. Bye, Caitlin. Just wondering if can add me to one of the ones next. Of course, of course. I will have. Maybe I can make some type of integration on the Discord to where I can make a role that would be like fanfic character. Here, let me write that down. Fanfic character role disc. Yeah. Aside from that, I don't really got much else for you guys. So thank you so much for watching. This has been a blast. Again, I plan on doing more of the fanfic readings, but that would be more towards like the end, or if I have enough readings, I'll just do an entire stream where I just read fanfic. How does that sound? Great? That sounds fucking bomb, at least on my end. I think it's really fun. W streamer, oh, Timmy. Timmy, I'm gonna be sure to include that. Bye, Cloudy and chat. Have a good time zone. Do we have... I mean, we usually never fucking do. Yeah, there's no one online right now. It's just me online. Great idea. Yeah. So I'll get to work, as I always do. Always working on something. So, yeah. I'll see you guys. Tomorrow is going to be Coral Island with Kate, Pearly, and Pickles. Sounds good? Good. Bye.